Forever. Alright, YouTubers, what is going on? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Natural Born Thriller. Welcome, everyone, to Being the Asylum, episode 125. And here with me is main event CJ, Yeet, and the Omega Red.
Yeet.
Eat these nuts.
It's just me, Wolf. Wolf won this. Just me, Wolf.
All
There
right.
you go. That could be your theme song.
There you go. JK piece of simp. Well, colorful me. After seeing that, in the chat.
Fuck the big three. It's me. What the hell?
The what?
The big three.
Oh. All right. So, obviously,
Yeah, Jace Mark's gone.
for a reason, there's no J. No, yeah, there's no Jace Mark. Doesn't mean he's not going to show up. I'm pretty sure he will show up. I don't know what's the holdup. But then again, it is his birthday, so.
By the way.
Yeah, happy. Yeah, well, hopefully he'll show up before his birthday does. His date. If his birth does come soon, then in the next 11 minutes.
Yep. Happy birthday, Jalen, and fuck John Cena.
That's not too long in the chat. Oh my god, that was great. Actually, great. Best birthday wish ever, or greetings, I should say.
Yep.
But anyways, so yeah, folks, we'll get do some things here. I did manage to catch up some wrestling, except for AEW Dynamite on this past Wednesday, excuse me.
Tuesday.
Yeah, the one I was talking about on Tuesday is is NX Kids,
And the kids.
and it still is NX Kids by the way.
Robert's like, I hate you, NXT. I hate you.
Oh man, you know it's gonna get to a point where they're gonna make me not watch the show anymore.
Robert's like, I hate you, NXT. I hate you.
It's because of Vic Joseph's commentary. It's garbage. It's fucking garbage. I'm just saying it
Uh,
now.
Nobody cares about Edge, Danielson, and Mercedes outside of WWE. WWE fans always loyal to WWE. White Clyde, fuck him. I agree, fuck him too. But
And Okada, don't forget about Okada.
well, technically, it won't even be the big three. It'd be the big four. Technically.
And let's not forget about Osprey.
Oh, Will Ospreay, yeah.
Yeah, because apparently,
Oh, I feel so bad for him that he had to compete in a half-empty arena on Dynamite.
I don't know what you're talking about. I saw fans there. You just couldn't see them.
Oh God.
Yeah, they're all wearing John Cena t-shirts.
Wow. You know, what's sad though?
What?
The whole our area was completely empty, but a couple months ago, even though it was still kind of empty, there was at least a couple of fans in those sections.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as we saw recently. Like I'm like, oh my god, what the hell happened?
Yeah, I'm just saying in the serious note though, like that is pretty bad.
It is bad. Like what
And
the
I
hell?
went, and I've been to Dynamite before, and it wasn't even that bad like 2 years ago. Like the whole arenas would be full even 2 years ago.
Yeah, and
Like
it's a
I
shame
don't.
too because AEW it seems like they're getting back on track in some in some ways.
Hopefully this is the year of turnaround because I mean, my goodness, after the horrendous 2023 AEW
Yep.
has had, yeah, they definitely need a turnaround this year. So,
It is a sad case, man. That how AW was were not saying they always had packed crowds, but at least you see some crowds there, but when they are allowed to show them, and now see how they are right now, the state they're in. And it started at 2023 actually, and they just never recover.
yeah, it's it's not a good look. It's not good.
Nope.
It's sad because as much as I don't want to bring this up because some people might take it the wrong way, claim try to claim I'm a WWE fanboy or whatever, but it's sad big that AW's attendance is going down while WWE's keeps going up. Like that's
Yeah.
like what a turnaround. Like who would ever thought that would have happened? Like who would
Yeah.
ever thought?
Yeah. Exactly. Because WWE needs to be in their shoes,
Yeah,
with it, and it's because of the shitty booking.
exactly.
But yeah, man, it's just I hope they do bounce back, because this is a new year. Even though it's been already 3 months so far in for 2024, but let's see what happens. Obviously the pay per views always they always do good numbers, but weekly I don't know what they're doing wrong. They signed the right people. They're trying to push the right people. Minus Jericho, you know, which
Yeah, Jared,
if anything, get him off my TV.
yeah, Jared Hogg, Jared Ego, Jared Trash.
My God, man. But yeah. So let's see what happens though. And on top of that, well, obviously with their main stars being gone, Omega, Ibushi, MJF, still no Jimmy Hayter. Which has been almost over a year. Man,
You should be back hopefully sometime soon.
yeah, should be back. But I'm like, wow, that I guess her second time off must have been where you have a whatever parts of her body that kept her out that long. Like my God, maybe it was probably more than one injury she had. that she had to take care of.
Yeah. At this point, I think AEW really needs her back, especially to help their women's division at the moment.
Yep. And the best thing they could do is not have which is sort of Strickland facing a big man, like from last week, sending out the butcher out there who's done nothing on TV. I saw like what the hell?
The butcher.
So they dusted him off of Ring of Honor or Rampage, whoever. And then this is what this is the best they got for Swerve.
Him beating up the butcher.
And based on how they booked the butcher, it was obviously there was no chance of butcher getting any thing over on Swerve.
No, he straight up just jobbed out to him. Straight
Remember, AEW need be canceled. They killed the industry. Yeah, sure they did.
Sure he did.
They killed the industry. I think all what they meant to say is that some of the brain cells got killed for making that comment.
They're more like they killed their brain by having their head up WWE's ass.
Pretty much. But anyways, so while we wait for JKP, the two Jaybird, whenever he's showing up.
Yeah, the J Smart, J Trash, J who couldn't lace up my fucking boots.
The jobber that's gonna lose the join.
Oh boy. By the way, well, speaking of which, so Asylum Mania 2 is coming up on Sunday, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Even with all the technical difficulties, it was still managed
to go out. You want to share that whole thing, Omega, about to let everyone know, because not everyone know what's going on behind the scenes of what that whole situation.
Well, all you guys know, I used my laptop. Well, I already said it like 100 times before. I used my gaming laptop to record the matches because it's the easiest way for me to record.
Unless you're like me and use a phone and pointing it at the screen, where if we can let the AI do stuff they can do in matches while you're using 2K14.
Well, anyways, but obviously you know how I said that before, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say, like, for whatever reason, it kept crashing. The game kept crashing, like it kept crashing like nonstop the other day. So pretty much I had to turn off my entire laptop and just let it sit there for a day. Then yesterday, obviously, I turned it back on to see if it would work now. The weird part is every other match works. Even the 6-man ladder match worked. Like I was able to record the entire match.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, though, the Royal Rumble, or not the Royal Rumble, but the 20-man Royal Rumble, what we're calling it Battle Royale, technically.
Yeah.
To record the Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royale. Well, for that reason, that one still keeps crashing. Like, I can barely get not even like 1 minute into the match, it will still crash.
Yeah. What can you do with technology?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you had all the characters freaking on like Xbox, and if you uploaded them, I could just download them and I could just record the freaking battle royal and I just send you the video.
No, I don't have all of them recorded on great on Xbox. Like, the only ones I have on Xbox so far is just the 2K24 characters I'm going to, when we switch over, pretty much.
Yeah.
Sweet.
But yeah, I mean, so far the show's still going on. Yeah, I had a little bit of setback, but other than that, should be cleared.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare, though. I can't lie. It was a pretty bad nightmare. I felt like I was like, oh god, like all times. Why does it have to be Asylum Mania when shit like this happens?
And of all matches, it's the match that we love to honor in the Mario J. Briscoe.
Yeah. Like I don't get it. Like it kept crashing. I mean, I might try again maybe tomorrow, see if it hopefully works. But if it doesn't, then yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to cancel the Memorial Battle Royale this year and hope Asylum Mania 3 doesn't have the same issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far I'm able to record a couple matches so far. So yeah, the show goes on, and I will, and I will edit them, together eventually, and then upload to YouTube.
All right. And that's the update, folks, pertains to that whole situation.
Yep.
But
I mean,
speaking
it's kind of a nightmare, but you know what? I'm trying to do the best I can so far.
Yep. Well, hopefully we could try to do the J. Briscoe Memorial Battle some other time later on.
Yeah, maybe Bash at the Beach. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, hopefully around that time, we could do it.
WrestleMania 40, the Blacks versus the Asians and a Samoan.
Wait, what?
What the hell? I think he's talking about the 6-woman tag match they made official on Twitter.
Wait, it's official?
Yeah, Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Naomi versus Damage Control of Dakota Kai and the Kabuki Warriors.
Okay. I didn't know it was gonna make, they already made that official, but you kind of figure too after how SmackDown ended, the way it ended.
Yep.
But I thought about that. Could we see a 6-women's tag team match for WrestleMania? And sure enough, we're after hearing this news, we're finally getting it. Jade Cargill, easy for me to say. We'll have a WrestleMania moment.
Yep. And by the way, she I think she pointed at the sign.
That's all right. It's her first time. So.
Or wait, no, I don't think she pointed the sign. Was it Rey Mysterio that pointed the sign? I can't remember who pointed the sign tonight.
It was Mysterio too.
Robert's like, I hate you, Ray.
No, I didn't say that. But I was annoyed though. I was annoyed.
By the way, it looks like his real son, Rey Mysterio Jr. is going to be his tag partner.
And he's a part of the LWO.
Yep. That's right, everybody. Rey Mysterio Jr. His real son.
His real son has finally joined the LWO. But speaking of point of signs of WrestleMania, because on Raw, Cody Rhodes did it too, and I was annoyed with that one. And he had then he had the entire crowd doing it too. Like, oh god.
Robert's like, you Americans sell out.
Chicago, you was doing, you were doing fine until you had all start pointing to WrestleMania sign.
No, it should have been the NXT crowd. Oh god.
Well, thank God they're not. Believe me, they would.
Or if there was a stand and deliver sign, they would point at it.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, I was gonna say something too. What was it that I said pertains to the which is AEW what was
I
it?
think they had a Dynasty sign, and he said something about Bryan Danielson pointing at it.
Yeah, it was a Dynasty sign, and I don't remember who was pointing at it. It may be saved on my on the messenger. I don't remember which one though.
I think it was Bryan Danielson. I think that's who's the one who pointed at it.
Yeah,
I can't remember. It might have been Bryan Danielson or Will Ospreay. I don't know, one of the two. I can't.
Oh yeah. Actually, it was Will Ospreay. Yeah, because Will Ospreay was cutting a promo about Bryan Danielson and all that. It was good. And I like you were doing fine until you had to point. You just had to point at the sign, didn't you? And I didn't know the sign was there, by the way. Just the moment that Osprey put in the sign, like what the hell, really?
Wow.
My God, man.
Well, I don't think it's an actual. Well, I don't think it's an actual sign. Isn't it like
It's
more
more of
like
a banner. It's more more of a banner. Yeah.
Because I know AEW has banners. I don't know if they had
Yeah.
signs.
But yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I'm pretty sure people are like, well, why are you so annoyed with that? Because they always do that. WWE constantly does that shit. It's like you can't build WrestleMania while putting out the sign.
No, you're a liar. You love it.
And I'll tell you where it started with me. The Undertaker. Now he didn't point the sign. It was the whole thing. It was the whole thing of him staring at the sign. It was like it was forced too, by the way. It was like it was forced too, by the way. It basically leaned to his match for WrestleMania 29. I mean not 29, not 29, 28, 28. The whole end of and everything when he made his return, that, and he's wearing that awful wig because he cut his hair.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
remember that.
you know what I'm talking about. And he was constantly pointing, look at the sign, the WrestleMania sign, like it was basically forced, because he's confronting Triple H and all that, because he want to get paid back to Triple H, even though I don't know why you want to get paid back from him, you beat him, but he's trying to sign constantly, like oh my God, like why is he Undertaker doing that? Like it was creepy. To be honest with you, it was creeping me out. It's his character too, by the way. His character always is creeps you out because is designed that way because he's the Undertaker, he's the dead man.
Yep.
But the way he was doing it, like you're creeping me out with that. Like why are you doing that? Like we get it. You want to wrestle at WrestleMania, even though I didn't want him to wrestle at WrestleMania, but not it has nothing to do with me hating Triple H at the time. It's just that we're already seen it though. Like why we need to see it again?
Well, you didn't say anything about The Rock and Stone Cold having 3 matches. Smart.
That's different because those two had the chemistry that. Oh crap! Don't mind that. Yeah, I guess the plane whatever. But what was I? Oh yeah. So but Rock and Austin is you can believe that all those guys could have a that type of WrestleMania match. Because obviously those two the biggest stars, those two always uh you know were the obviously were the biggest rivalries from the Attitude Era. That's memorable of their feuds. Even though some feuds that they have what tends to some things that was built at the time was sometimes made no sense, but at the end of the day it was all about the matches, reaching those two, and just the chemistry they had pertains to one another. And different, obviously two different personalities in a way, and Triple H I think the same thing too. But here's the thing with that. Um, they it was the fact that they ignored the first match they had because this man for a reason didn't didn't like the American Badass gimmick, and didn't want to even have any mention of that when they first had their you know Mania match for 27.
Yeah.
And they could have played off that whole thing, but they didn't. But they didn't do it because this man didn't want them to play them to play it up, and fuck him too, by the way, for that. Because it makes no sense why he would not have people think about that, and pertains to those two you mentioned that. It was just weird that they didn't that was never mentioned during the whole bill until after on the Raw Mania they mentioned that Triple H did.
He was like, "I lost to the Undertaker at 27, and also at 17,
Oh
Yeah,
man,
it's just kind of so weird that they never mentioned it.
Yeah, but yeah, that whole thing happened. The whole point of the sign thing. Give me one moment.
Should we make an Asylumania sign and we should start pointing at it?
No.
Come
The
on,
whole,
why not?
the,
Would it be fun?
the whole point of the sign thing is stupid, and it doesn't really do anything.
What if they won the Royal Rumble?
I didn't even like when they did that either. Like who the hell thought that was a good idea? Whoever came up with that idea is, let's have them point at the sign. Like
Me.
I mean, if you want to do that, since we're Rumble, it's fine. But the fact that they kept doing it, during the whole build for WrestleMania, like how that that's how they really want you. Is that how you want to sell WrestleMania? By having to just point at the sign?
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! And then the whole staring at the sign too, and all, that I got eventually Undertaker. But since these when they have matches too, they got to constantly look at the sign like that's what it's all about. I got to win the match to go there. Like, forget about the sign, just concentrate on the match. That and when they do shit like that, of course it's going to irritate me.
You
I
know,
don't know. I don't know.
if
I don't
Robert
know.
was in WWE, he'll grab a sledgehammer and be like, "That's it, time to demolish the sign."
My god, man.
He's
So
like, and I'll
anyway,
take the Heritage Cup with it.
yeah. Man, where is Jay Bird?
Being a smart. Watch these John Cena matches.
Well, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because I was going to share something.
Well, you better show up soon.
I hope he didn't pass out, because obviously, he went to see Godzilla and King Kong. I don't know
Watch
if
out.
I don't know if he's tired out because of that, but I don't know. Or maybe he was tired out because of Jade Cargill of her outfit.
Well, both were outfits because you wore two of them tonight.
Yep. Or it could have been also Jade not just with Jade Cargill's outfits, but also with the outfit that I won't say more than one outfit, but multiple outfits of Tiffany Stratton of her highlight.
Yeah, Tiffany Stratton, Bianca Belair. She definitely has one of the best ring gears in WWE.
Oh, and also with Selena Vega's outfit too, by the way. Like, oh my god.
Selena Vega, Alexa Lopez.
Yeah, even Alexa Lopez will be great too.
Yeah. Let's see, Dakota Kai, Kairi Sane. Pretty much all Damage Control.
So yeah.
I mean, man, it was outfit paradise for the women.
You know what I liked about SmackDown too, by the way? Is the fact that when they had Logan Paul out there, and it was obviously it was the opener. That he basically got involved and everything, and then he got asked a little bit, but he ends up running away and stole a car, whatever. Like, good riddance. It's good that it's good that on this he was part of the opener. That way became out of the way, and then he left, and like, good. Yeah, we're going to see him on the rest of the show.
Yep. Just fuck him. That's why.
Yeah. Now, I want to get to something on TNA wrestling pertains to well, I was gonna catch up from last week's show that I missed, which I did, and I couldn't stand watching two things on the show.
Oh boy.
One was the usual things that they do for Dirty Dongo, or Dirty Dango, whichever the one prefers him as. So yes, his promo was beginning, and the opening of his promo, they show a bowl of dog food and a bowl of cat food.
You say cat poop?
A cat, a bowl of cat food and dog food.
Okay. I thought you said poop. I was like, what?
Oh, no. That would been too weird. Yeah, and which that was his gimmick too, by the way. When he was in NXT, we were first starting as Johnny Curtis. But
Yeah.
but no, it was a dog food and a cat food, and like I'm and I always skip this stuff. I always skip this either way, or if I was watching it live, I would just mute it and just be on my phone and wait till the segment ends, because these segments with Dirty Dango is boring. It's not anything great. It's not appealing at all. And the whole thing is it's just him talking about how he hates pro wrestling, and he talks about some other random shit and all that, like, that makes no fucking sense whatsoever. And then you got Johnny Bravo, who's called Alpha Bravo for a fucking reason, and then I'm like how what who thinks this great TV?
Me.
You know, it's one thing that got him over in WWE, the whole fandangoing was the only thing that made him relevant in wrestling. And at this point, he might as well just leave pro wrestling. In fact, I thought he was going to retire at one point, and then he has to come back, and this is what he's doing now. 'Cause, so yeah, so the moment I saw that opening of that, of this random, thing that I saw of a dog food and a cat food thing, like, okay, let me skip. Like, I don't get what this is supposed to do for his character, or for us, or for the company overall. If anyone needs to leave TNA Wrestling, by the way, which by the way, I'll get to a little bit more of that as well.
Oh,
It is not only not only you know Dory Dango, wherever, it's also Johnny Bravo, because these guys are, contributes nothing on the show.
wow.
But now I know you heard about this. And before I get to the other thing I didn't like about the show either. Um, so apparently, I heard reports at the time that mostly Machine Guns were going to be leaving TNA. I'm like, no way. That
Yeah, I heard about them. Yeah, they might be leaving.
Yeah, because basically how I saw it was, where you want to see the most Machine Guns go, TNA Wrestling, like, wait a minute, what? AEW or WWE, like, while we're talking about that, like, they're in TNA Wrestling. Why was it? I didn't bother looking it up at the time. I didn't find out about it until maybe 2 days ago, or whatever. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is real. And not only they're gonna, they're gonna be once the their dates, whatever, it's gonna be up. But Killer Kelly is too.
What?
Killer Kelly is going to be leaving.
Oh, wow. Well, that's going to be a huge blow. Those three.
And some,
I'm going to say it. You know what it is? It's the Scott D'Amore effect.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because Scott D'Amore is gone. Yeah, that could be the reason, obviously. If that's, if that's the case, I can see a lot more follow suit. I can see.
Yeah, eventually, once their contracts start coming up. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Jordan Grace could be one of them.
Moose,
I don't know. I don't know if Moose
might be one of them.
Yeah,
comes along.
Yeah, I don't know. Moose could be one of them, because and the reason I mention those two, because they're both the world champions. Of the divisions.
Yeah. I mean, who? God knows who else might want to leave TNA.
I don't know. Josh Alexander. Could he leave?
I mean, who knows? Who knows really?
Is I really don't want to believe that's why they're leaving. Because Scott Demore is gone. But same time, they believe in the vision of Scott Demore. And TNA wrestling, it's not bad because I just saw their recent show, and I like this. This was the best. This was one of the best shows so far, and the best part was there was no Dirty Dongo.
I mean, maybe that's why to you that was the best.
Yeah, well, yeah, but not just that. But now I'm about to get someone that I didn't like. Was into last week's show. And that was Ash by Elegance. The overrated Ash by Elegance.
Okay.
They constantly saying that she's the greatest thing. Well, they're not saying it, but but they're acting like she's the greatest thing in TNA wrestling since sliced bread.
What?
That's that's what I'm saying. They're not saying it, but I'm saying it.
I was
TNA
gonna say what?
TNA dead. TNA dead. Well, I guess some part of TNA is dead without Scott D'Amore being there, but at the same time, not just with Scott D'Amore's influence, but also with with now we're getting Machine Guns leaving.
Yeah.
All right, about time. Here we go. It's the true Jaybird.
Oh, finally you show up smart. Finally.
Yeah. Oh, what's up with that? I knew you were. I knew you were too busy starstrucking on Jay Cargill of her outfits, but come on.
Wow. Yeah, I dozed off a little bit.
I figured.
When,
Yeah. See, I knew. See, I knew. I mean,
Yeah.
either the movie took him out of it, or the office of Jay Cargill took him out.
But by the way, I'm
It's
going to
a
go
funny
see
boy.
the movie on Sunday.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, Godzilla
And don't worry, Robert. It's going to be a little bit before Asylumania, so don't worry about that.
All right. Cool.
yeah, Godzilla and King Kong. That was really awesome movie. Really epic. It was really action packed and really cool. So it was cool to see.
All right. That's good, man. Cause I didn't know what that movie was about. But the moment I saw like women, another movie of that, I'm like, what's gonna be different from the last one? And then apparently I saw.
I mean,
Wait a minute.
all I'm going to say is
They coexisted.
all I'm going to say is I hope the movie's good, at least for me, because I don't want this franchise wherever they're trying to do King Kong Godzilla in America.
America.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I hope it does not end up being like the Fast and the Furious franchise. Being way too over the top.
Oh yeah.
Being way too overhyped by the trailers they always do.
Yeah. And horror movies are like that too, which is over hyping the trailers and all that. And then you actually, and then you see the movie, and it's like, what the hell?
It's either just mid or just terrible. One to two.
Yeah. Or you're so bored that you'll fall asleep like the Village.
The Village.
Yeah.
Oh. or you know what movie definitely put me to sleep? It was that movie where they can't say words. I forgot what it was called. It's a horror movie where they whisper throughout the entire film. I literally forgot what it's called.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
I don't know. Some of you might know what movie I'm talking about, but
yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember.
I forgot what movie it was, but that movie put me to sleep. I can't even lie. Like I just thought it was boring.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go watch the movie on Sunday. Hopefully it's good. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. But but I was gonna say also um where where it tends to also action movies too. With these trailers, you see the trailer and like, holy shit, this looks great. And then also when you see the and I'm not saying with all of them, but when you would see something like that and they show you a good trailer of it, oh, actually this is pretty good. And then you watch this movie and like, what the hell? It's not enough action. Like,
Very
Yeah,
much Fantastic Four, 2015.
yeah, exactly.
or you see the action, it's way too ridiculous, like Fast and Furious.
Yes.
No, yeah. It's because of family.
Yeah,
Yeah.
double family, and then
Double
meanwhile
family.
he's literally jumping off a bridge,
So about family.
and
Lifting
he
cars.
somehow survives.
Yeah.
Or he's literally jumping out of rockets.
Damn.
Hey, that's
See,
the
and
power
now,
of family,
now
bro.
it starts going like that, then that'll be way too ridiculous.
Hmm.
That's the
But
power of family, bro.
power family.
Our family. But back to Ash by Elegance. So she had her match against on another uh indie local talent, whatever, enhancement talent. Just to pour over, make her look good. Now, out of her two matches, her first one was like, it was whatever. So the second one, I was like, oh my god, like is there anything new that she can do? And then we get to this match, and obviously, the competitor that she was wrestling, I'm I think I may have seen her wrestle some other shows on YouTube, whatever, or where or maybe she was on during the time at AEW Rampage or Dark at the time. I don't know, I don't remember. But I remember but she looked familiar to me. I just don't remember the name. And like, look, she looked like she go, she go, try to give get Dana Brooke or Ash Pelicans, I should say, a good match here. Not even that, because look, at she was holding back because she's got to make her look good because she's fucking garbage.
Or like, I hate you, Ash. I hate you.
Jeez, it's no wonder why she stuck too in WWE at Dana Brooke.
You know how she sucked is when even a lot of the NXT talent when she was NXT were better than her.
And
No,
that's
I'm not talking about her second NXT run, not the first one, obviously. But
yeah.
that's even sad.
And it's still upsetting that they have her come into NXT and have her go over on Cora Jade, and Cora Jade never got her win back because because they decided to fire her.
That's great.
And the fact that we're tends to Kalani Jordan, which I'll get to her by the way, Kalani Jordan, that she that Dan Brooke was going to be the one to for her to find her killer instinct. Like, you have no killer instinct. You suck.
Yeah, what Killer Instinct you talk about? The video game?
The video game.
Maybe I guess that's what she's referring to. But but Kalani Jordan didn't need her. She was doing, she could do fine on her own. And obviously, she could also have some someone back up too and all. But Dan Brooke was the last person, for someone to help her back up on what she can do.
No,
Yeah.
she was perfect.
Sure, yeah, she was perfect, and that's why I let her go. But so on here, so she she went for her finishing with the swanton, and looks, and by the way, the last three that she was doing it just looked terrible, and the third one here, it looked even so bad. It looked so bad too. I'm like, what the man, like,
I think I know where you're going with this because I heard about this this morning.
yeah,
I think I know where you're going with this whole
yeah.
story.
But before I do, I could, you do know, don't worry. Before I do, I get that part. All of a sudden after the match, he's dropping up on this talent, and then Sarah Brookside comes out. I'm like, well, there you go. I knew this was gonna be the feud because I had to happen at as Sacrifice. I knew this was gonna be the feud, and sure enough, and that's they're doing it. And I'm like, well, I hope that Sarah Brookside is is gonna have a lot of ice bag, for her back because she's gonna be carrying trash when that match happens.
Trash. Trash, trash, trash.
My God, how bad is she? Bad in the ring, bad acting, and a terrible name, Ash by Elegance. I tried giving it. I
She's
tried giving it a
trash by
chance.
arrogance.
I tried giving it a chance. Yes, she is trash by Elegance. That's her name. I try to get her, give her an opportunity and a chance and everything, but oh my God, it's not working. It's not working at all. It's terrible.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, she didn't make him a
Yo.
sandwich, so that's why. That's what,
Wow. Well, the thing is, she wants us to make her a sandwich because she's she's above us based on her character.
make her a sandwich.
Come on, Robert. Wouldn't you make her a sandwich?
No,
Wow.
she don't deserve it. Maxine Dupree is show a lot more improvement than Dana Brooke, Ash by Elegance, whoever she's called by.
Ash Balligans.
But
You know,
yeah,
when I first heard the name Ash Balligans, was I not the only one who thought that was like a stable name?
it does sound like a stable name.
It literally sounds like it could be a name of a faction or a name of a tag team.
Yeah, it does.
And that's the name she came up with. Well, I'm sorry, that name is not working out at this point. But I'll say this: at least from this week's Impact Wrestling, TNA's Impact, she was supposed to be in the match where it was going to be. Oh yeah, I remember the match. What it was, 8-4-1.
Oh yeah, I did see this.
Yeah, they did this match before, by the way. I think it was last year, right? Yeah, last year.
Last year, yeah.
Yeah, it was last year. It was basically the rule is it's going to be 4 teams against the other 4 teams, and the winner of one of those teams will face each other in a 4-way match, and only one can win, and that one can win a title shot.
Mm-hmm.
So it was for the knockouts, obviously, and Ash by Elgin was supposed to be in the match, but they did a storyline where she her jaw, whatever, and she was wearing something on her. Like, what the hell is this? Just what I thought. I couldn't find ways to trash on her even more. Like,
now Robert was cheering like, "Yay! We don't get to see your wrestler! Yay!"
but at the same time, yeah, that too. But she was still there. She was sitting there. I'll say this: Ace didn't pan the camera too much on her. But when she did get involved, I'm like, okay, it wasn't bad. It was, her being there wasn't bad because I knew how they was gonna set up too. By the way, it was gonna be her screwing over on Sarah Brooks' side. And it played out pretty well. So for once, I will give Ash by Elegance credit of what happened on this week's even though her acting was bad too, but I thought it worked out pretty well because she's not good, by the way. She's not good at acting either.
No, she's also worthy.
Robert said, "You're so trash. I'll never hire you as a soap opera."
I'll tell you what, she will never win an Emmy. But
or an Oscar.
But so yeah, so now to get back to where you hitting at Omega, right, is for whatever reason, because Ash by Elegance was doing this whole thing of she does a swanton, and they had Natalia on Twitter give her praise of her swanton. I can't remember how she said it. I'm like, are you serious? Have you seen how that move look? It looks fucking garbage.
I'm gonna say, speaking of Natalia, if we talk about NXT, we're gonna get to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to her too. By the way, oh my God, I was pissed. I'll get to it.
Yeah, I saw that she was in NXT, but I didn't see what she did, so I don't know.
I'll get to it. It has nothing to do with her though. It's what they did with her. It's what pissed me off.
It's fat ass Bruce. That's all I'm gonna say. Fat ass Bruce strikes again.
But Natalia was giving Ash by Elegance credit of that swanton in TNA. I'm like, are you serious? It looks terrible. What are you talking about?
Well, I get you're probably friends and all, but nah.
Oh my god, I know, but and then Aspect Elegance, replied by saying, basically taking shots at Tiffany Stratton for stealing her move and calling her a Barbie ripoff. I'm like, what the hell is this coming from?
Well, what happened was that apparently someone on Twitter, some random fan on Twitter, pretty much replied to both of them saying that Tiffany Stratton did the Swanton better or whatever. And
Yeah,
that's
because she
based
because she did.
What was
Yeah.
that?
Because she did.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but I think that's what made her respond to it. Pretty much, that's what I'm trying to say.
Well, guess what, Ash Elegance? I'm sorry to say this, but your Swanton looks fucking trash.
Is that being mean to her?
Look, I mean, have you seen how she wrestled in TNA with, and then she does that move? I can't remember what they call it, by the way. It's called something. I can't remember what it's called, but it's not calling. She's not calling a Swanton or anything. They're not calling it a Swanton. It's called by something else. I can't remember. It's some dumb name they come up with. Because because of her name. Might as well call it Swan by Elegance or whatever. Based on how they this move. But
It's great.
But I'm like, how about this? How about you work on your Swanton and with your body movement? Because even Jeff Hardy, you're being intoxicated or whatever, could pull out a better Swanton than you.
Wow. You're not wrong though.
And what's this with her knocking Tiffany Stratton by calling her a Barbie ripoff?
I mean, she's alive.
You're telling me you couldn't say it to her when she was there? Remember she was on NXT at one point. Dana Brooke was. Same time when Tiffany Stratton was around at that time too. So why all of a sudden now she's out of the company, she's saying all this shit about Tiffany Stratton?
She's scared.
Well, apparently, because Tiffany Stratton could come out the floor for Tua, by the way. She's not just because she's more than just a gymnastic and all that. She also did bodybuilding too, and I guarantee you, way more better than Dana Brooke ever did.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ash by Elegance. Trash by Elegance. But anyways, speaking of retains to mention someone's some other name. So you had Lola Vice returning, and like she looks great by the way. She came, she I'm seeing her like okay where she's been, unless she's been on maybe level up whatever. I don't know, but
yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Yeah, but either way, I'm like okay where the hell she's been, and then she does an open challenge, and I remember on some other thing too. They did it with her as well. She was backstage. Like a week ago. Pertains to Carmen Petrovic, and I'm like, oh, this is a match I'd love to see by the way between those two. Because obviously those two has a fine background, and like this could be a good match. Build up properly. So when Laura Vice did the whole thing, when she was going to do an open challenge, which this was like okay, this is cool. Maybe Carmen Petrovic will answer the challenge, right? Instead, out comes Natalia from Raw. I'm like, what? What the? Why is she coming out to call?
Maybe she wants to fight.
What the hell? What? How? Because the whole thing doing the open challenge is someone from NXT that Laura Vice was talking about, and then Natalia comes out of nowhere. Like, what the hell is this?
It was like she wanted someone to pick a fight with me.
Well, I didn't think it's gonna be someone from Raw or SmackDown, but it was from because the whole thing was supposed to be someone from NXT, and then here's Natalia, and the match happens. I thought the match was alright for what it was. But the one thing that was annoying me about Natalia, I mean, she always annoys me with this one every time when she does it in the ring. With the whole thing where she's going for a sharpshooter and she's looking for the crowd reaction and all that. Look, forget about the crowd reactions. Just put the move on. I hate when she does that. She does that in main roster too. I mean, it's different main roster because main roster doesn't give her any reaction at all because she doesn't have that popularity anymore. But in front of these NXT dipshit crowds, there's no need to do that because they're gonna pop for you either way. Because they'll pop for anything. They'll pop for for Ashby Elegance Turbo Swanton.
No way.
But but she's doing that in our thing. Looking for trying to get that reaction for the crowds. For the sharpshooter. Like, just put the move on. Like, who cares about the if you were if you care. I don't know what she care about. On getting that reaction for the crowd. You know what to do. Yes, we know what you're gonna do. Just put the move on then. So all of a sudden, one match still going on. Carmen Petrovic comes out. I'm like, wait a minute, what? She was there, and yet she couldn't answer. Because they did the backstage thing with them a week ago. Why couldn't she come out to asking the call instead of Natalia? So what happens? Natalia beats Lil Vice.
Well, hold on. I can explain it, Smart. I can explain it. So they were actually doing a brawl to see who's going to fight Lola Vice, and then Natalia sneaked out. So that's how that happened.
What
See?
the? I'd love to see that brawl then.
Yeah, see. Stop complaining, Smart. I know what happened. I know the story, Smart.
Now here's the thing. I wouldn't have an issue with Lola Vice losing. Blows to Natalia from Raw.
Come on, she's a legend.
I don't give a shit. It should not be about Natalia versus Lola Vice. It should be about and why is Natalia even there?
I mean, we gotta give her something to do. So,
what is she supposed to be doing a story with Tegan Knox? Unless they completely give that one up.
Them being tag team.
Yeah, I guess with them. I guess they were teasing some some dissension with them, and I mean, it wasn't that serious or teasing or that whatever, but
not compared to what they're doing with Candice LeRae.
But then again, no one cares because no one because people could care less about that storyline.
Yeah.
Oh man, this was so stupid. Natalia beats Lola Vice, and why did they do this to Lola Vice? It's bad enough they made her look stupid by catching her contract and losing, and then she loses to Natalia. Why are they doing this to her?
Well, we thought about doing it to Ilya Dragunov, but that didn't work.
What the hell is it?
What?
I was gonna say I think I'm starting to think maybe Bruce Pritchard wanted some, and Lola Vice said no, so he got mad. So I think that's what happened.
Oh boy, you imagine how if that happened, can you imagine how big and bad that scandal would be?
Oh yeah, that would be really bad. Well, that explains why they did what they did with her in NXT. I think it was Veterans Day.
Well, remember Ronda Rousey talked about him on her memoir where that she's that's gonna be coming out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Where he completely blackballed Aaliyah for literally no reason.
And I couldn't believe this, by the way, when I heard Bruce Pritchard's response to Ronda Rousey when pertains to what Bruce Pritchard was doing with Aaliyah. He said basically telling Ronda Rousey about Aaliyah, saying, "But I love her." I'm not saying he's saying it like that, but when he said it like that, like, oh fuck.
Maybe he did, but in a different way.
I'm assuming maybe he's and channeling his ultra ego or the brother love character.
I guess so. Didn't I hear that he made her cry or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
That's even weird on its own right there. Like, why? Like, what did he do?
One more reason to get rid of him.
Yeah. Probably, like I said before, he probably wanted something. He probably said no. She probably say no, and
it's fucking sick.
It is.
Oh man. Um, so Jay Bird, you want to talk about WrestleMania 31 because you're
Yes, because obviously this came out my birthday. It was because obviously came out my birthday, March 29th, 2015.
mm-hmm.
This was the first time I actually got the WWE Network. I pretty much got that for my birthday. So
Mm-hmm.
so obviously, I'm watching it, obviously it started with, the IC title ladder match, you know. Um really good ladder match, Daniel Bryan winning,
Oh yeah.
Obviously, the way they started WrestleMania is how they ended it last year, with WrestleMania.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. I don't remember the exact match orders. So I'm just gonna, so obviously, I remember the Cena and Rusev match. I was actually kind of I knew you were gonna say that, but you know,
God
uh,
damn.
now I
Fuck that
understand like wow, I understand like obviously with Triple H and Sting, which I'll get to, and Undertaker and Bray. I understand like yeah, I understand like some people getting mad about that. For me, obviously since Cena's my guy, he is still my guy. Well first let me talk about the entrance. Wow,
Fuck him.
first let me talk about whatever. Let me talk about the entrance with freaking Rusev with the freaking tank
Hell
and
yeah.
like
That was cool.
soldiers. Dude, that was freaking awesome. Like, yo,
Yeah.
it was amazing. And Alana holding the United States Championship, like,
Mm-hmm.
Rusev, like, riding the tank and waving the Russian flag. Like, oh my god, that is a WrestleMania entrance right there.
Mm-hmm.
And you say American propaganda is like, I mean, being patriotic to our country, showing like, how great our country is.
And that told me right there that Cena was winning, but at the same time, like I was hoping he didn't win.
Yeah, John Cena, like he had normal entrance, he just had like, a promo in the beginning and yeah, he just came out.
Yeah, because Cena's known
Um
to have pull some unique entrances. Which
oh yeah.
I prefer those entrances more so than Triple H.
Oh yeah, like his entrance, like WrestleMania 25 is my favorite one. That's like my all-time favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I always make it like, oh, this is y'all nightmare, like multiple Cena.
I mean, I always enjoy
There's
Cena.
multiples.
I always enjoy despite my how I feel about Cena, but I always enjoy his entrance. Because again, it's more. I like because it's not a try hard like Triple H is try hard because Triple H is doing it just look cool.
Yeah, I like his because it's unique. Like I said, 25. I'm 22. When he was in Chicago,
Yeah.
Dressed as a gangster, I thought it was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Punk was there, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
23 when he predicted he'd be in Fast and Furious.
Mm-hmm.
Even 24 with the marching band. Oh, that's a really good one.
That was one of my favorites.
Yeah. But yeah, Cena, he just had a promo and then he came out. I was really excited for this match. I think this is probably like the last like heel, like the last like American versus foreign heel.
Yeah.
That I was really interested in. And obviously when John Cena like won, he won with the AA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he won with AA.
Yeah.
And I was happy, like obviously it's my birthday, and I was like, yeah, it's like before I won it, like I was just jumping with joy, and my mom was laughing.
Fanboys over now. I want to hear the rest of the matches.
Wow, but yeah, I was happy when John Cena won the United States Championship. So,
I wasn't. But anyway,
whatever. But let's get to Triple H and Sting.
fuck that match too. Fuck that one as well.
I agree, but this was the match I was super excited for because obviously this is Sting's WrestleMania debut. It's freaking, it's pretty much Triple H versus Sting. It's the baseball bat versus the sledgehammer.
Yeah, remember, this isn't Starcade. This is WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, didn't like JBL say that like in the commentary, like
which he was told by Vince, fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah, it's like yeah. Say this is Starcade. This is WrestleMania, damn it.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, I gotta stroke that ego.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I remember the build up. Obviously, Sting went to Triple H. Huh?
I hate the build up. They told lies about it. Thanks to the Monday Night Wars.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, obviously, I remember Sting's entrance with the Asian people like doing the drums. I mean, it was cool, but yeah, it was cool, but it was kind of weird. It's like,
weird.
Weird. Okay, I went no. And, I did like Sting's jacket. I think that was probably like jacket one like in TNA, like
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so it was pretty cool. Triple H, obviously having Terminator entrance, which I thought was pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of try hard, but
my point exactly.
Yeah, but him like holding the Terminator heads and having like a Terminator like mask. That's like okay. I thought it was pretty cool. But it's kind of funny because it was like advertised like the Genesis movie, like Terminator Genesis.
That movie is garbage.
It was like I ain't gonna like the only reason why I even sometimes watch it is really because of the fight scene with the old Terminator versus the the new one, like
yeah,
that's pretty much why I watch it, like really. I'll take that over freaking Dark Fate any day.
Yeah.
But and the thing is, I was enjoying the match. Like I was actually really enjoying the match.
I was,
and obviously, DX coming out. I was like, oh my god, DX, and then NWO was like, it was pretty much like the Monday Night Wars, like of that match. And I was hyped. Like I was like, I was like, yo, this is like Monday Night Wars, tonight. Oh my goodness, right? And I remember Sting broke the sledgehammer.
Mm-hmm.
He broke the sledgehammer, right? And I was like, okay, Triple H is done. It's over.
Nope.
And he still had a piece of a sledgehammer, hit Sting in the head with it, and he got the 1, 2, 3. And I was like, this is my face. Like, excuse me? What? Was that was this Scrooge?
I blame you for that finish.
Was this Starcade all over again? Like a botch? Like I was like, Sting lost? Why? I was like, why? Why did they do that?
Because fuck WCW.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now I know why. Because obviously, it was just the final nail of WCW. Obviously, you know, and this isn't their first time they've done this. So
that's exactly why they did it. Because now talking shit about WCW, they gotta they also gotta take care of the the franchise of those CW too.
Yeah, people like you don't belong here. Like he's clearly talking about WCW guys. That's what he's talking about. But yeah, that was like that kind of like threw me off. Like that was like, yo, what the hell? I was really upset about that. Hell, even them shaking hands while I saw, it's like, oh man, it really bothers me.
It didn't bother me about that.
It really did. What else? Oh yeah, Randy Orton versus Seth Rollins. The match was pretty good. Obviously I remember the build up. The Authority. Breaking up with Randy Orton. I remember they're trying to like bring him back, but Randy wasn't no part of it.
Yeah.
And then I remember the middle fingers like he did to Seth, and Seth was scared.
Yep.
I remember that, bro. Like I obviously remember that spot of freaking like Seth going for the curb stomping and counter to the RKO. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
One of like the craziest RKOs ever. Like, dude, that's still talked about,
Yep.
I remember I saw it, I was like, yo, that was wild. that was a wild RKO, bro. So awesome. Yeah, I thought that was, and when I saw this, like I thought that was it for Seth. Boy, was I wrong. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Ronda Rousey pretty much came in, attack like attack pretty much Triple H and Stephanie.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, predict the future that she would be a WWE superstar, which she did.
Mm-hmm.
She even did face Triple H. She did face Triple H and Stephanie at WrestleMania 34.
Mm-hmm.
A new match with Kurt Angle. What else happened? Obviously Undertaker came back, because we haven't seen Taker since his loss at WrestleMania, and that's where they're building up with Bray Wyatt. I still remember that promo where like Undertaker brought back the rocking chair. He brought that back, and then he struck it with lightning, and Bray Wyatt was just laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember the promo, I remember the visuals. Like, oh my god, it was really amazing. Hell, even freaking Bray Wyatt's entrance with like the Scarecrow, that was so cool.
It was.
That was really cool entrance Bray Wyatt had. And it was cool to see Undertaker back. Obviously I was really excited to see Undertaker. And I still remember this part where like, Bray Wyatt's doing like the spider walk, right? And then Undertaker does his sit up. And I was like, yo, that is crazy. That's a cool visual right there. Obviously Undertaker won the match, which I kind of figured he would win. I figured he will win. I mean, it would have been great for Bray Wyatt, to get that win, but I kind of figured, he's gonna make his big return, since his WrestleMania loss, they're not gonna have Undertaker lose. So, I guess now we can get to the main event of Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. And well, obviously we know how it was from Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
He was not the guy that people wanted.
Nope.
Obviously, people wanted Daniel Bryan. It was just it was funny because I remember like the last year, when it was Roman and Batista, like people actually wanted Roman to win because people didn't want Batista to win.
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy how a year makes, And I remember the whole like I can and I will pretty much they were doing was Roman. I remember like obviously he won the Royal Rumble, and then he had a match with Daniel Bryan at Fastlane to see like pretty much if Roman lost, he would lose his title shot pretty much. I think they're probably hoping to get some rub on Roman Reigns, but it didn't work. I remember they did something with Mark Henry too, like it's just stuff wasn't working. And you remember when freaking Brock and Roman was like doing the tug of war with the belt? You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
You remember that, bro? Like first, like Brock, he held the title like in front of Roman. Like, yeah, I'm the champion, right? Roman snatches it, right? And then he holds it, and then now they're freaking like fighting for it. Like it's like it looks so ridiculous.
It was ridiculous.
It looks like someone like fighting over a toy. Like it's my toy, it's mine. Oh man, but Roman obviously comes in. Still has the shield entrance pretty much. Like he's still shield gimmick, pretty much. Coming to the crowd. I did like when he did like the Superman, like the lockup and do the Superman like stance thing he does, and the pyro went out. That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool video. And obviously, when Brock Lesnar came out, obviously, people wanted Brock Lesnar to win. He was the fan favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And Brock was just destroying Roman. And this is the dawn of Suplex City Brock. Suplex City, bitch. Like I remember that. He was just destroying Roman. Obviously Roman did come back. He was come back with some power moves, and I remember I think he did the spear, and then they were both laid out, And then that's what not Seth freaking Rollins now, but that's when Seth Rollins came out with the money break. I was like, when that happened, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, what the heck is going on? He comes in, cashes in during the match, and now it's a triple threat. Now it's a triple threat. Brock is about to F5 Seth, but then Roman does the spear. And Seth does the curb stomp to Roman, and he pins him. And I remember they show I remember in interviews, it's like when he pins him, he says thank you so much to Roman.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, them being friends. So, so he pins him, gets the 1, 2, 3, and he wins the WWE Championship. I was like, I was like, yo, what just happened? Like, I was mind blown. Like Seth Rollins, mind you, Seth Rollins lost the match to Randy Orton, right? I thought he was done for the night, but then he redeems himself, cashing in the main event, and wins the championship. Like Brock didn't retain, Roman didn't win. It was Seth Rollins who stole it. It was the heist of the century. Like one of the best calls, the heist of the century. I just remember my mouth was my jaw was to the floor when I saw that. I can't believe it. I remember I remember there was a YouTube video where someone I think hit a chair, he had a chair and he hit the TV because Seth Rollins cashed in.
Mm-hmm.
Was it the video back in?
Yeah. But yeah, man, WrestleMania 31, that was a great WrestleMania. It was on my birthday. I had a great time. I was watching my parents. We had a fun time. It's just a great WrestleMania. I go back to that WrestleMania. I still enjoy it to this day. There's some things I don't enjoy, obviously, seeing losing, obviously. But overall, it was a really good WrestleMania, man. Really, really good WrestleMania. WrestleMania 31 was special to me. So, yeah, I always look back at it and this was really good WrestleMania. Really, really good. And Brock versus Roman, the main event, it was actually a really good main event. Before Seth got involved, that was actually a really good match. It was way better than freaking 34. Don't even get me started on that.
Yeah.
I would say it was better than 34 or 38.
Yeah.
Those two matches.
Yeah, especially 34. Oh my god, 34 is just dreadful.
Yeah, 34 was the worst out of all of them.
It was the worst out of all of them. I can't go back and watch 34. I feel like I'll gouge my eyes out. I just feel like I'll do that. Ugh. But
yeah, 34 was just a terrible WrestleMania.
It really was.
It was.
Jay Bird's favorite WrestleMania is 32. Oh god.
Huh?
30. No, Prince Rockstar said Jay Bird's favorite WrestleMania is 32.
No, nah, it's not. There's some things I liked about that WrestleMania. Obviously, Shane jump off the Hell in a Cell, and John Cena returning. That was great.
Fuck that.
Whatever. Zack Ryder, winning the IC belt. Stone Cold stunnering Xavier Woods. There were some good things, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite.
No.
I'll say this: I'd rather watch 32 over freaking 34. 34 is just terrible. Terrible. But yeah, WrestleMania 31. I love it.
What about 35?
No.
I mean, it's a little better than 34.
I mean,
I'll say that.
It is, but
It's a slight improvement.
The problem with that WrestleMania is it was too long.
It was just way too long. Which nowadays thank God they actually have the 2 nights.
Yeah.
It's actually a blessing they do 2 nights now because if they didn't do that, especially now the matches we have for WrestleMania, it would have been way too long. So
that's probably why they was going to do it for once we got to WrestleMania 36, and then and it was going to be part of the plan, but then all of a sudden the pandemic happened, and they still ended up doing it, but that didn't help at all with the lockdown.
Yeah, it didn't help with the lockdown, but I think it definitely did help for 37.
Mhm.
and then before on 38, 39, and now 40. Like it works very well for WrestleMania now. Like
Yeah.
it's important. Like now, honestly, I cannot imagine them without the 2 nights. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's honestly great that he do it. So it was actually really good.
Let's make WrestleMania 4 nights.
They ain't gonna do not 4 nights. Nah.
No. Well, I guess you could say, they're kind of doing the 3 nights because we're getting SmackDown WrestleMania or WrestleMania SmackDown, what they're calling it.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I guess they are kind of
AEW 8 hours all in. Oh god.
8 hours.
What the?
Oh,
No.
Don't give Tony Khan ideas. Don't do that.
8 hours.
You know what?
That means we'll get 50 matches on there.
Oh Jesus, probably not even 50, even more than that.
My God, man.
Tony Khan saying, "How about we have 3 8-man tag matches?" I'm like, no.
3 8-man tag matches. No,
My God, man.
no.
That's just as bad as when we had the 2 8-man tag matches the last pay-per-view. I was like, no.
Yeah, we don't need that, bro. We don't.
No. Well, all right then. So are we ready for some fun topics?
Yeah, let's have some fun.
Fuck John Cena.
Now,
No.
before we do, now I know your birthday just passed about 2 hours ago. But I put a little something here for us to watch for the Jaybird here. So
Okay.
counting in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Asylum proudly brings to you the birthday boy, the true Jaybird, J.K.P. He hustles, he's loyal, he's respectful, just like his childhood hero, John Cena. Wow! Wow! JKP has upset CJ the Lone Wolf to retain the AWF World Championship back in 2023. JKP also defeated CJ to let him know that he can't see him and he better recognize true talent in JKP, who is the true Jaybird and the true AWF United States champions in 3 different locations, although fans were against it. At the end of the day, JKP is doing what he's gotta do to stay on top, so much that he had to be escorted by security for his own safety. Although the fans hate him the position that he's in, but his peers behind the scenes, like Jordan Williams, his tag team partner, MSJ, the tag team, with a bond, a spirit, a friendship, that was enough to become tag team champions. MSJ, a dynamic duo that everybody can appreciate. So out of respect of this illustrious career in the AWF for JKP, let's celebrate his birthday. Wow! Wow!
That was awesome, bro. That was awesome. That was amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome,
Wow.
man.
You had to throw
That
that
was-
dig at CJ. Damn.
I mean, that did happen. So I mean, yeah. But that was great, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
No problem, man.
Yep. Happy birthday to Jalen, aka the True J.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Also, let me get in the character say this. I will not wish a happy birthday to the J Trash, J Smark.
Wow.
Yeah, he belongs to the trash club with Mr. Trash. Yeah, fuck them both.
Wow.
What the hell?
Yeah, become a tag team. You guys would be called the Trash Club.
The trash. Wow. Okay, whatever. But yeah, no, that was great, man. That was really great.
Yeah, he buried CJ 2 times. Wow.
Wow, dang. Wow. Oh
Let's hope he
man.
doesn't bury Jordan at Asylumania.
Oh,
Nah, it's
boy.
gonna be friendly competition, bro. That's what it's gonna be. Friendly competition.
Well, CJ, anything you got to say about that? That whole promo? Maybe CJ's like, you know what? It's your birthday. I'm going to go easy on you for now. I guess.
All right. Guess we can do some fun topics.
Hell yeah.
J Trash, Summer of Rockstar coming soon. Damn.
Wow.
Wow.
So-
Yeah, you beat the CM Punk and Jalen could beat the John Cena in that feud.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I guess so.
Well, let me get the images pulled up real quick.
Now, I do want to say this. When it comes to NXT, obviously leading up to Stand and Deliver. Yeah, so we'll get through those predictions, some other time for next time we do Be in Asylum. But
Okay.
but all I'm gonna say is pertains to the championship matches that we're gonna be getting of Stand and Deliver.
Uh-huh.
Which is fine. That they're building it up. For most of them that make it feel important. But no
Yeah.
match feels more important than the match that they're building up and hyping up more than
Oh yeah.
Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes.
Which, by
Yeah,
the way, I
did
don't know if you guys
you
heard
see
that.
that promo, bro? Did you see that Prime Target?
Hell yeah.
Dude,
By the way,
go ahead.
By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but but actually WWE announced they're gonna main event Stand and Deliver.
What?
I
Really?
think
Yeah, they are.
I think
Yeah.
Holy shit.
especially that promo that
Which I'm glad they are, because I feel like that should main event.
Yes.
Stand and
yeah,
Yes.
I kind of figured I would, especially that when I saw that promo, I was like, yeah, this is definitely gonna be a man Stand and Deliver. And
You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad it's me inventing on the show.
yeah, for sure. This is like, a really hot feud right now. So
Yeah, yes,
and
it
I'll
is.
and by the way, I will be doing live reaction to Stand and Deliver next week. So
yeah.
All right, cool.
So
as
Now,
well as
unfortunately, I won't be available because I got to work. So,
all right.
Mm.
But you'll be available for WrestleMania, right?
but yeah,
Yes.
I will be available for WrestleMania. So
night one,
on
obviously,
that one
and night
All
two.
right.
and night two.
All right.
All
What
right,
about the
there we
Raw
go.
WrestleMania? Oh God.
Well, this year's Raw WrestleMania is not gonna be controlled by Vince this time. So let's see what happens. How Raw
Oh,
comes.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right, we go.
And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in Philly. And you know how Philly is, so
Yes, it
it's
is.
be fun. All right, so here we got Barbie, break Mick Foley's baseball bat, barbed wire baseball bat. At first I thought it was Janice that Abyss was holding. I thought that's what it was, but nah, it's Lucille. I think. I think he also had a baseball bat.
I don't remember. That was a thing at the time.
Yeah, but I'll still count. I'll still add Janice. That's what we remember the most of.
Yeah, that's
Abyss.
remember the most of it.
And we got a Spike Dudley. I mean, a Spike from Adam Copeland, formerly known as Edge. So pretty much, who do you think had the best weapon? Pretty much.
Abyss.
Abyss.
Yeah, I'll go with this. With Janice.
Yeah,
I mean,
I remember
like,
when
I feel like with Edge, that was just a one-time match thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, I remember when he freaking attacked Rob Van Dam and he was all bloody, bro. I thought he killed him. I legit thought he killed him, bro. Like, oh my god. And obviously, I remember the stairway, Janice, Bram. Honestly, really underrated feud. Bram versus Abyss. I really enjoyed the feud.
Yeah, that's very underrated.
Yeah, I enjoyed the matches that they had. For Janice, it was really cool. Really cool. So yeah, I'm going with this.
All right.
I like Edge's new weapon that he introduced. If I can only imagine how it felt when he nailed Christian and freaking balls with that thing.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think he was
Uh,
gonna hit him with it. Yo,
I didn't.
especially where he hit him at too.
Yeah, I
My
didn't
God.
think so either. I thought it was just gonna be like him like grinding his like face with it, like
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah,
he like
don't
hit
worry.
him in the balls with it.
Don't
Yeah.
don't worry, Mr. Revenge. I took some notes for what's gonna happen in our match at Asylum.
Wow.
Wow, really?
He's gonna take Spike and spike you in the nuts. Wow. All right, let's go to the next one.
All right, we go next one now.
Literal shattered dreams.
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty much. That was an extreme Shattered Dreams.
What the hell
All
is
right.
this?
All right, who will be the last one standing? So we have Ultra Instinct Goku.
Mhm.
We have the Flash, Wally West. We have Sentry from Marvel. We have Superman. The Immortal Hulk Hogan, long one. The Immortal
Oh,
Hulk. Beast Gohan. Thor. All Ego. No, I'm just saying. Ultra Ego. Vegeta.
God.
And Martian. Oh, Vegetai, no.
What the hell?
And Martian Manhunter. So, who do you think would be the last one standing?
This whole battle would probably destroy the whole universe.
It would. It would.
Ultra Instinct Shaggy.
The Shaggy. Oh yeah, Ultra Instant Shaggy.
Shaggy.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Zoinks! Destroy the universe, man.
I actually don't know.
I'm going with Goku.
I'm gonna go with Superman.
When did Gohan get freaking his own version of Vegeta's newest thing?
In the new movie.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. They actually started giving him respect again for the first time since the Cell Saga.
Yep.
Yeah, they actually did finally. It took them 20 years, but anyway. I guess I'll go with Superman too. I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know honestly. I mean, you want to talk about a battle that would destroy the whole universe? This would be the battle right here. This whole battle royale.
Yeah. Dude, this probably destroyed the multiverse too.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So, all right.
Goku.
All right. Me and T-Shirt are on the same boat.
Damn,
All right. So we got two Superman.
this
two
universe-
Goku.
Damn, this battle will be so colossal. Even Thanos will be shitting his pants. Not
Well,
one
Yeah. He like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit this out.
Yep.
I mean, have you seen the one that Death Battle did between Galactus and Unicron?
Yeah, I did see it. I gotta see that again because I remember watching that. That was pretty awesome. All right, so here we got DC Comics logos through all the years. Through 1940 all the way to the present. So pretty much, out of these logos, what is your top 3 favorite DC logo?
I remember the DC one from 2005 to 2012.
Me too, bro.
Yeah, that right there was my childhood too. The 2005, 2012.
Me too.
I'm making me choose.
You can choose like 3. 3 of your
Okay.
favorites.
I'll go with the present one.
Okay.
I'll go with from 1976 to 2005,
All right.
and I'll go with the 2005 to 2012.
Yeah, same here, Robert.
All right.
Same.
Same here.
76, 05, 05, 2012, and I like the current one too.
All right. So we all picked the same thing. Okay. There's also a
By the way,
Superman one there.
I never didn't know there was that logo of the 2012 one. I'm like, what the hell is that? That kind of logo.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember I first saw it in Batman Arkham Origins. Remember I saw that one. Yeah. All right, so here, obviously you see WrestleMania, and we have these, different WWF logos.
Hell
So
yeah.
pretty much for this one, which era do you think had the best WrestleMania? So, Golden Era, New Generation Era, Attitude Era, Discretion Era, PG Era, the current era we have now. So, who you think? You can pick 2 eras you think had the best WrestleManias.
All right.
All right, so I'll go. For me, who I think the best two eras of WrestleManias, I'd say the Ruthless Aggression era. I say Ruthless Aggression era, and I'll actually go with the Golden era. Because I think the Golden era. If you go back, obviously like how they work, it was truly a spectacle. It was truly a spectacle. In the Golden era. So, and Ruthless Aggression era was just great wrestling. Just fantastic. 5-star matches. So, yeah, I'll go with the Golden era and Ruthless Aggression era.
All right. I'm same thing with Jalen as well.
Okay.
I'll go with that. That too as well.
Yeah, same thing here too.
All right, cool. CJ?
Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression.
All right,
cool.
Oh no, the correct answer is PG era and in 1995. What?
Wow.
PG era has some good WrestleManias, but I really don't remember 95 all that much.
Hey, Devon.
Yep. So last time we did like Bubba Ray, Brother Ray, Bully Ray. Now we're doing Devon. So pretty much, what is your favorite versions of Devon? So we got, ECW, Dudley Boy, ECW, Devon Dudley, WWE, WWS, Devon Dudley. We got Reverend Devon in SmackDown. He's got SmackDown. We got Brother Devon from Team 3D, TNA. We got Devon in a singles run after Team 3D broke up. And we got Ace Snake's Devon. So, pretty much, what is your top 3 favorite versions of Devon?
I'll go.
All right, okay.
I'll go ECW Devon, and WWE Devon, and how many do you choose?
3. You pick 3.
I guess Aces and 8 Devon.
Okay. All right, for me, I'll go with WWE Devon. I'll go with Team 3D, Brother Devon, and I'll also go Ace Snakes. Honorable mentions. I'll go with Reverend Devon. I feel like it's getting SmackDown. Obviously, definitely part of him. So so he was actually right for the job, obviously. And I did like his singles run. Like I did like the feud he had with Bully Ray. And, he did become champion. He was the television champion at the time. So he had some successes for a single run. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll go with WWF/WWE Devon. The Dudley Boys. I'll go with Aces and Eights Devon.
All right.
And I will go with the Team 3D Devon. In the tag team.
All right, Brother Devon.
Brother Devon.
Yeah.
Team 3D, Aces and Eights, and the Devon with the camo pants.
All right.
WWE Devon.
WWE Devon. Okay. All right.
Now we got Mr. Kennedy / Mr. Anderson. Yay.
All right.
Yeah, we got Mr. Kennedy or Anderson. So pretty much same thing right here. You can pick for this one you can pick your top same thing in the top 3 favorite version of Mr. Kennedy or Mr. Anderson. So we got Mr. Kennedy, when he was a heel. Mr. Kennedy with the sweatpants, that's when he was a face, when he came back to babyface.
Mm-hmm.
We got Mr. Anderson, TNA, when he used to a-hole. We got Ace of Snakes, Mr. Anderson, and we got we broke up with pretty much after Aces Nates when we broke up with Aces Nates and we did with Bully Ray. Pretty much the return of the a-hole Mr. Anderson. So, what is your favorite versions of Mr. Kennedy / you pick 3?
Okay, I will go with Mr. Kennedy. When he first started from WWE.
Okay.
I will go with Asshole Kennedy. I mean Anderson, excuse me.
All right.
And I'll go with the middle here of Mr. Anderson as well. So there you go.
All right. For me, I will also go with Mr. Kennedy when he first started, when he was a heel. I will go with the a-hole, Mr. Anderson when he first came to TNA. And I'll go when he broke up with Aces and Nates and he became he was the face, and he was feuding with Aces and Nates and Bully Ray after Aces and Nates disbanded. So I'll go with that.
All right.
Honorable mention, I did like Aces and Nates, Mr. Anderson. And I did enjoy Mr. Kenny as babyface, but I don't remember much of it. The main things I really remember was his promo with William Regal. He was like, "I am Mr. Kennedy." Like, I remember that, bro. I think that was when William Regal won from the ring. So
yeah,
2008. Yeah, so I remember that. Yeah. All right. Who's next?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go Mr. Kennedy when he first debuted in WWE. I'll go Mr. Anderson, the a-hole when he first debuted in TNA. And I'll go with Aces and Nates, Mr. Anderson.
All right. Cool. Okay.
I was just gonna say that I just like when all the gimmicks he had in TNA.
Okay. All right. So we go to the next one.
All right.
What the hell is this?
Dragon Ball Z.
All right, so here obviously we got Dragon Ball Z and Sonic.
That's okay. That's Sonic too. Okay.
Yeah, so pretty much these are like comparisons to certain things, Dragon Ball and Sonic. So
there are comparisons there.
Yes, there are. So obviously we got the pure-hearted, spiky hair protagonist, Goku and Sonic. We got the arrogant main rivals, with the Vegeta and Shadow the Hedgehog. Came to the past to change the future, of Future Trunks and Silver the Hedgehog. We got the Crazy Bay with Chi-Chi and Amy Rose. We got the Tech Genius with Bulma and Tails the Fox. We got the Monster Transformation, Great Ape, Sonic the Werehog from Sonic Unleashed.
The game is great.
Yes, it is. We got the Super Forms, obviously Super Saiyan and Super Sonic. we got the False Forms.
The false Super Saiyan from that one movie.
And Dark Sonic from Sonic X. And we have obviously the 7 Chaos Emeralds and the 7 Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much out of these, what is your top 3 favorite comparisons? Pretty much.
All right. I'll go with. Yeah.
I was gonna say real quick. I always thought Knuckles to be more to Vegeta than Shadow. Honestly.
To me, Knuckles will be more of Piccolo.
Yeah, I was thinking more Piccolo. Honestly.
Or I guess Piccolo. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking more Piccolo. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I guess Shadow technically was a villain when he first got introduced. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, and then again, same with Knuckles, but he wasn't.
But Knuckles too.
Yeah.
Well, obviously he was corrupted by,
I guess
at first.
Well, Well, I guess Knuckles is more of an antagonist, not really a villain. So I guess that's
Yeah, I guess
He was pretty much fooled by Eggman, because
Yeah.
Eggman pretty much told him that Sonic was the bad guy.
You know what's funny? You can really think of Eggman as you can think of Eggman as the Frieza.
Yeah, you probably think that.
Or some guy might say, I think of him as Nappa because they're both bald.
Wow.
I mean, they are both bald and have mustaches, so it's not too far fetched.
Like, you said 3 favorite comparisons, pretty much.
Yeah. What is your 3 favorite, comparisons?
I'll go Goku Sonic.
Okay.
The monster transformation, with the Uzaru and the werewolf Sonic or werehog.
Yeah.
And finally, I'll go with the 7 Dragon Balls and the 7 Emeralds.
Okay. I'll go with I'll also go with Goku and Sonic, the pure-hearted, spiky hair. I'll go with the 7 Chaos Emeralds and 7 Dragon Balls. And I will go with the Super Saiyan Super Sonic. I'll go with, monster transformations and the arrogant rivals.
All right. I'll go with the monster transformations.
Okay.
I'll go with the super forms.
All right.
And I'll go with the Dragon Balls and the 7 Emeralds.
Yeah, 7 Chaos Emeralds. Yeah. All right. CJ?
I like the one with Vegeta and Shadow, and Bulma and Tails, and Amy and Chi-Chi.
Okay. All right, cool.
And Trunks and Silver, because I like Silver, contrary to what other people think of him.
I like Silver too. Silver's a cool character. He's really cool.
You know what we need now? We need Dragon Ball had Dragon Ball Evolution. I think we need a Sonic Evolution movie.
Oh no, we don't. No, we don't. Hell no.
And Sonic won't be Sonic won't be a hedgehog in that movie. He'll be a high schooler. No.
Oh my god, no.
High schooler human.
You just acting for that movie to bomb.
No offense to them, but don't give the furry community an idea.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
All right.
So here we have Kane's theme song. So we got, Burned, his debut theme song.
Yay.
Out of the Fire from 2000, 2002.
Yay.
Slow Chemical from 2002 to 2010.
Yeah.
We got Man on Fire, 2010, 2011, I believe. Yeah. Veil of Fire, when he came back with Mask. It's 2011 through 2019, I think. The Veil of Fire Rise Up remix. I think it's 2019. It's 2018 to now, pretty much. So pretty much out of these Kane theme songs, what is your top 3 favorites?
I'll go.
All right.
Okay.
I'll go with Burns, this first one. I'll go with Slow Chemical, being my favorite.
Okay.
And finally, I'll go with Veil on Fire, the Rise Up remix.
Okay. Yeah, I did like the Rise Up remix. Yeah.
I'll go with the top.
It was way better than the last one we had.
It was way better. Yeah.
I'll go with the first top 3.
Okay. Yeah, same here. I'm going with Burn, Out of the Fire, and obviously Slow Chemical. That's my growth with.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Man on Fire and then the Veil on Fire, the first Veil on Fire, I thought those two kind of sucked. I can't lie.
Veil on Fire it's all right. I mean, it's better than Man on Fire, but the Rise Up definitely is a lot better.
Yeah, Man on Fire, I wasn't a fan of that. I didn't hate it, but I just wasn't a fan. Veil on Fire, I like, okay, I was alright, but then they upgraded it, with a remix, and like, all right, I like this one. Yeah, no,
Um,
when they
not my
upgraded, it's
But
like,
that's
this
not my
sounds
favorite though.
yeah, but they did a good job with it though. With the rise up.
No, on the other hand, if I had to pick my favorite theme song game, easily be Slow Chemical.
Soul Chemical.
Oh yeah,
Agreed.
Soul Chemical easily the most like. It's crazy, like it's crazy, like his Burn theme song is iconic, but I feel like the Slow Chemical one is like the most iconic.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah,
But CJ said the same. On that pick.
yeah. All right.
All
All
right.
right,
Ooh.
for this one. So, who makes the best wrestler movie character? So we got Sheamus as Obi-Wan Kenobi, or a Jedi, pretty much. We got
You were
Triple H.
supposed to be the chosen one, fella.
We got Triple H as Kratos.
It's all about the game, boy.
We got Becky Lynch as Spider-Gwen.
Hmm.
That sounds funny to me. I can't lie.
Yeah.
We got John Cena as Buzz Lightyear.
Oh God.
Honestly, I think he could actually fit that role. If it was like a live action, I think he could fit that role.
Mhm.
We got Sting as the Game of Thrones character. The main king.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Wow.
We got CM Punk as the Punisher.
CM Punisher.
We
Not
got
bad.
Roman Reigns as Sub-Zero.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We got
Glacier.
we got Seth Rollins as the Winter Soldier.
Okay.
All right.
And finally, we got John Moxley as Indiana Jones.
The lunatic fringe, Indiana Jones.
Wow.
So pretty much out
Okay.
of all these wrestlers / characters, what's your top 3 favorite potential movie characters they can play? I guess.
Okay, I'll go.
All right.
I'll go with, obviously, Triple H's Kratos. Obviously it fits. I will go with John Cena's Buzz Lightyear, and I'll actually go with Seth Rollins as Winter Soldier, because now I'm looking at it, it looks like he could be Winter Soldier. So,
Mhm.
yeah. So honestly, he doesn't look bad as Winter Soldier. So I'll go with that. Those are my picks.
All right.
I'll
Okay.
go.
Okay.
I'll go Triple H as Kratos, Sting as the Game of Thrones character, and finally I'll go Seth Rollins as the Winter Soldier.
All right.
All right. Now, I'll go with CM Punk as the Punisher.
Okay.
I could definitely see him, playing that role, especially how, his hair split back too,
Yeah.
He looks younger than he actually is when he has his hair a certain way.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. Roman Reigns, as Sub-Zero.
Okay.
And I could definitely also see John Cena also, in live action, be as Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, I think he will fit perfectly.
I'm never going to see that Buzz Lightyear movie.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right. You probably try to bury Woody in the movie.
What the hell?
I don't think it would be that movie, but okay.
Oh wow. Well, let's face facts. As much as I love Woody, but Woody is a lousy fighter. So.
Oh yeah, he is. I mean, freaking Buzz Lightyear beat the hell out of him.
Didn't Buzz Lightyear get beat up by Teddy Bear? Yeah, that's what I thought. Smart. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, help. Yeah, help.
I mean, yeah, he got jumped, so it's not really like, it wasn't one of
What was the paper's name again?
It was Lotso.
Okay, Lasso. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his name, Lotso.
Yeah. Help. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Wait.
Or didn't he get beat up by an old guy with a
That
pickaxe?
was more of a suck. That was a sucker punch. That was a sucker punch.
Oh yeah.
He didn't expect that. So
Stinky Pete.
yeah, Stinky Pete. Yeah, he didn't expect that. So
You know what's kind of sad if you realize it.
What?
So hey, if you're to really tell me in the movies about sneak attacks or ganging up, so you tell me Buzz could probably beat all these guys up.
He probably could.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Willie couldn't even take care
You know
of
what? You know what?
Pete.
Maybe that's why they never had Buzz fight him 1-on-1. That's probably why.
Not
Yeah.
even Willie couldn't take care of Stinky Pete.
No, he couldn't. You even see he ripped his arm. He ripped his arm back.
He used a weapon, smart.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did. But he overpowered him first too.
I still question how sharp the hell was that fucking pickaxe. It's supposed to be plastic.
Yeah,
Wow.
it wasn't really sharp because it did cut. It cut perfectly. Woody's shoulder pretty much.
I go
All right.
with Sting, CM Punk, and Dean Ambrose.
Okay.
Sweet.
Indiana John Moxley.
He's gonna bleed.
Yes, he will.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got Goku and Vegeta.
All right, for this one, pick your top 3 favorite Goku and Vegeta moments from. It doesn't have to be just from Dragon Ball Z. It can also be from original Dragon Ball. In case for Goku.
Okay.
It can be from Dragon Ball Z Kai, Super, GT. You pretty much get it. So.
All right. For Goku from Dragon Ball, him defeating the entire Red Ribbon Army.
Okay.
That's what.
He mastered them.
Yeah. The second one will be we turn to Super Saiyan for the first time.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Iconic moment. I won't let you get away with this.
Yes.
Iconic.
And the third will be where he sacrificed himself just to save his friends and rest the planet Earth from himself, or trying to blow up the planet. With the whole thing with turning into like a bubble, whatever balloon, whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
I remember, and me watching it, I know it's anime and everything, but that made me cry when Goku did that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that was also sad when. Oh, this doesn't involve Goku, but also kind of made me sad too.
Mm-hmm.
When Dragon Ball Z is when Piccolo died. His first death.
Oh yeah.
Or even when Vegeta died too. That was sad. In the Buu saga. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as Vegeta,
Prince of all Saiyans.
Yes, the Prince of all Saiyans.
Yep.
As far as Vegeta, it's when he took care of Nappa, first of all.
Beat up Yamcha.
No. I mean, that would be nice too, but
Robert's like, that's why I want to do the dirty doggo. Wow.
Wow. Yes.
Wow.
But it's when he betrayed Nappa, first of all. Yeah, enough of this shit. But yeah, that's the first one. Second one will have to be when he, let's see. Also when he also transformed to a Super Saiyan.
Oh, and he killed what's the android called?
Android 19.
Yeah, the fat android.
The fat android, yes.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
I was glad he died. I found him annoying. So.
What the hell?
Well, I was
Wow.
talking about the android, not Vegeta. But
Yeah, I know. Wow, he really. But
Well,
my third one was Vegeta. Will have to be when he snapped at Cell for when he did his son Trunks, the future Trunks.
oh yeah.
okay. All right.
There you go.
For me,
I mean, there's also other things too, but that's the three that I want to come up with.
all right. For me, for Goku, I I always go with Goku when he first met the Green Force, and he pretty much buried them like when he like one elbow to freaking Raccoon. That's also to take him out, and he pretty much took out the other guys. That was pretty cool. That was pretty dope. I'll also go when he first turned Super Saiyan because that's a classic right there. Classic scene.
Yep.
And one more, I'll actually go when Goku actually sacrificed himself to get rid of Raditz. Like when Piccolo did like his beam, right? His beam, and like he grabbed like Raditz, and Raditz like you fool, you'll be killed too. Obviously Goku knew that, but make a sacrifice to get rid of him. And I remember that. I remember that moment, and that was really emotional. For Vegeta, I'm actually gonna go with I think this is super. Like this is pretty much what I think. Like Beerus like slapped Bulma, and and he was pissed off, and he like fought him.
I think that was Battle of the Gods. That was Battle of the Gods, the movie.
I think that's what it was.
I remember that. Yeah.
What else? I also go when he fought when he pretty much portrayed Nappa. I did enjoy that. That was pretty cool.
I think everybody loved it. Like I hate you, Nappa.
I gotta go when he took up. Yep.
I mean, he was.
And I gotta go with when pretty much
he had to put him down. So.
And I gotta go with when Vegeta started liking up Bulma. That whole relationship. Yeah, I really like the relationship that they had. So,
hit that, Yamcha.
But it really showed like a soft, like it really showed like a human side to Vegeta. Showing that he isn't always like this hard, like very like serious guy. So yeah, so those are my favorite moments with Goku and Vegeta.
All right, I guess I'll go.
Okay.
Well, with Goku, I'll go with when he returned to Earth after I think he's during the Saiyan Saga when he finally arrived on the battlefield. Oh, that was so epic. When he actually arrived. So that was pretty. My second favorite moment was when he turned Super Saiyan for the first time. That was
classic.
Awesome.
It was
classic.
Yep.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh yeah, and my number 3 would be when he first turned Super Saiyan 3. Against Boo.
Yeah, that long hair. Long golden hair.
Yeah, that was great.
It was, yeah.
Now, I remember anytime I played a Dragon Ball game, I always wanted to play Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Because I always wanted to get the long hair Goku. So that was like my favorite version at the time. Super Saiyan. Very much.
Now for Vegeta, I mean Vegeta.
No, Vegeta, no.
Wow,
Vegeta. Got it.
All right, for Vegeta, I'll go when he first turned Super Saiyan. That was epic. Came out of nowhere. My second favorite moment was when he went into rage after seeing Future Trunks die.
Yep, seeing his son. Yeah, seeing his son die.
Epic and unexpected too.
Yep.
And number 3 is when he sacrificed himself in the Buu Saga.
Yep.
That was one sad moment right there.
Until you realize it was a waste.
Oh wow! Oh yeah. Well, it did a good job on being emotional. I'll say that.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah.
That and I feel like Goku, like when he sacrificed himself with Raditz, that did kind of get me too. Because I think that was the first death I ever seen with Goku.
Yeah,
So
first time.
yeah,
Oh, don't
So-
worry, he's gonna die again. What?
he'll just
I
die
mean-
again and he'll just come back again. So
he did, yeah.
yeah, so.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like that's the problem with Dragon Ball. Too many people die and come back to life.
Yeah, that's what. That's like it's kind of like with comic books. Like anytime like a superhero dies, like they'll come back. So
Shit, I'll say it's just like Fast and Furious. Nobody dies, nobody stays dead. They always come back.
nope,
Oh yeah.
nope.
Don't even start with that.
Might as well. At this point for Fast and Furious, they might as well just bring in Dragon Balls at this point. I swear to God,
Dragon Ball.
Wow.
nobody stays dead. Literally.
Could you imagine like if there was like an end credit scene and like it's like we're gonna have our biggest mission ever, and then they showed them like having like kryptonite or something like.
Oh no!
Oh, what the hell happened?
Wow, he left.
Same must have happened. Oh, because it didn't sound what normal after he left.
Yeah, and it sounded like he voluntarily left. Well, anyway, CJ, it's your turn. If you're still there.
If you're still there, CJ.
I'm here.
All right.
I haven't kept up with Dragon Ball that much, but I remember a bunch of things that happened when it comes to these two that I remember where they were epic as heck, and you mentioned some of them.
Oh yeah. I love Big Green. What?
And he's back.
By the way, CJ, do you know who Big Green is?
No.
Oh boy.
The big green. Oh my god.
Do I have to show you some clips, CJ, of who Big Green is?
Oh my god. It's ridiculous, bro. Big green.
I'll say one thing: it's worth watching over Dragon Ball Evolution. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, you got Clearin, you got Vegetai, you got Tension, you got Big Green.
Freaking
My God.
Vegetai. Vegetai. That sounds like a freaking like vegetable drink. Like what the hell?
Yeah.
Try
pretty
some
much.
Vegetai.
Pretty much, yeah.
Vegetai.
Well,
Oh yeah, and then like they do like the Kamehameha, but when they're turning like super or something, like
yeah.
it's freaking ridiculous, bro. That's not how that works.
Or what's worse is when Vegeta did the Gal Gun, but they called it Magic Beam.
Magic beam. Oh Lord, Jesus. All right, so what's this one?
All right, for this one, what's your favorite Goku and Vegeta fusion? So you got the fusion dance. He creates Gogeta. And you got the Potara rings, which creates Vegito. So all these two, which one's your favorite?
Well,
Which one you like?
I'll go with the fusion dance because I rather them fusion themselves like that than to see all those two look like they're about to scissor each other.
No.
I thought that was stupid with how they did that.
The scissor me,
What
Vegeta.
Yeah, I didn't mind them being fused, to create that, but the way they did it, so fucking weird.
Yeah, I also go with the fusion dance. Obviously, Gogeta. Fusion dance is classic.
And plus, it was hilarious. See Vegeta's reaction. Oh, yeah, you want me to do a stupid dance like that?
Hey, that's how it is. And
It was also funny in the Broly movie too when they're trying to fuse.
yeah, it was.
yeah. I gotta watch those movies again, bro. Especially the Broly one. Like, it's Broly, man. Yo, whether it's super or whatever, like he is a beast.
Mhm.
He he is like he is literally the Brock Lesnar of freaking Dragon Ball. Like,
Yeah.
like that's why I compare it, because like, you know, we really don't see Brock Lesnar like, you know, get beaten that badly, right? He's
Nope.
pretty much like the Brock Lesnar of freaking Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, like Broly is Brock Lesnar and Goku is John Cena. Like, you know,
Mhm.
like, and we all know what happened to that. So we all know.
Yes.
So
Yep.
yeah. All right. Anyone else?
I'll go Gogeta too. The fusion dance.
Yeah. Vegito.
I mean, Vegeta was cool though.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. Cool
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Especially when he was beating up Super Boo. that was crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. You know. Yeah.
And
Dragon
by the
Ball
way,
has
Jalen-
some early.
By the way, Jalen, sadly, that big green dub, they even have a name for Broly too.
What is it? What's his name?
Broccoli.
Brawly, bro.
no,
Broly.
broccoli.
Broccoli.
What?
Did you say broccoli, bro?
Yeah, broccoli.
But yeah, the vegetable.
I mean, I know I compared it to Brock, but like broccoli, bro. Like, really?
What the hell?
Wow.
I will even show you a clip of it. It's actually a real thing.
They really called Broly broccoli. Oh my god.
Let me try.
So pretty much like, so broccoli pretty much, you know, scared Vegetai. Like, oh Jesus.
I'm gonna try to find it.
Broccoli.
That is ridiculous. Broccoli. Oh my god.
Where the hell is
So
this? I saw
CJ,
this clip. Oh, go ahead.
CJ,
Sorry.
yeah, CJ, which one do you choose if you're still there?
The dance, because the other one is to the right is just weird.
Steve, isn't that weird?
All right, so go.
But yeah,
Okay.
but there you go. All right.
Where is that clip? I saw some other time. All right. Anyway.
But anyways, yeah.
All right. For this one, real quick. What is your favorite Bailey WrestleMania match? So we got
All right.
WrestleMania 33, which I believe was a fatal 4-way involving Nia Jax, Sasha Banks, and Charlotte.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
WrestleMania 34, which was
The women's battle royal.
Yeah.
the women's battle royale. WrestleMania 35, which is I believe the women's tag team match. I forgot who was against.
Yeah, it was tag team match. It was against Iconics, Natalia, and Beth Phoenix, Nia Jax, and Tamina.
Okay. All right. Next up, we got WrestleMania 36 with
It was a 5-way match, I believe it was.
I always remember it. That's how bad. that tells you something.
Yeah. I think it was a 5-way match, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it involved Tamina, Asuka. I think she was in it. Unless it was someone else in there. Because I remember Asuka and Kyrie against Nikki and Alexa. I think Naomi was in the match.
You're talking about.
Yeah, I think Naomi was.
You're talking about 36.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I think Naomi was in the match.
You talking about WrestleMania 36?
Yeah. From that.
Yeah, I think she was.
Yeah, I could swear she was in it too. With Tamina as well.
So we gotta pick one match.
Oh yeah, Lacey Evans.
and okay, and then 37 I ain't gonna count because she didn't even compete.
She didn't even compete.
And then
she was a
and then obviously 39, which was last year. So yeah, pretty much all these ones right here. Pick your 2 favorite matches Bayley has had at WrestleMania.
Okay. I'll go. So I'll go WrestleMania 33. The Fatal 4-Way with Bayley, Sasha, Nia, and Charlotte.
Well, she beat Charlotte, so
It was great. That should be Charlotte. I was happy.
yeah, I actually agree. Actually, no. At that time, at the time, I did not agree because I want her to win, but so but I was like, whatever.
Thank God she didn't. Thank God she didn't.
Yeah.
But I guess for another one, I would say 35, but I really don't remember that match all that well. All I remember is that obviously, they were defending the titles and the Iconics won.
Yeah, it was a 4 tag team match. Yeah, it wasn't really special about that match.
Yeah, that's all I remember is that the Iconics won. So,
Oh shit!
so I guess I'll go with
I don't know what
the
the hell
women's
happened there.
Royal.
Well,
I guess I'll go with the women's battle royal because I actually did like it. And Bayley was actually the last. It was the last 2. It was Bayley and Naomi. I think it looked like Bayley won, but Naomi's still in the match, and she tried to eliminate Naomi, but Naomi got the win. I did enjoy that.
I was actually going for Bayley for the win, but then I didn't realize that Naomi was doing a match, and then she won. Then
Yeah, I thought Bayley won, but yeah, Naomi was still in the match, which I was fine with Naomi winning too.
I didn't hate that she won, but like, I was still going for Bayley.
Yeah, but yeah, so I'll go with that. So I go with 33 and 34.
All right,
same here.
Same. Okay.
I'll go. Yeah, same thing as well. Last year's match was nothing either. It was nothing special.
Nah, not really. I know this year though for Io Sky versus Bayley, that's gonna be a banger.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
The build up has been really good, and
The build up itself, it's kind of whatever.
I like the build up. I'm not saying like it's great. I'm not saying like it's the best, but I thought for what they're doing, like
it could have been better.
It could have been better, but for what we got, I think it was pretty. I think it was a pretty decent job. How they were building. It still gets me excited for the match, so I am looking forward to it. So that's one of the matches I am looking forward to. So.
All right, CJ.
I think when Bayley won her first title.
Oh, the Wild Women's Championship. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she was going in as a champion.
Well, yeah, she was. Oh, yeah, she was the champion. Like she pretty much retained it.
Yeah. She retained the title
Because she beat Charlotte, which was great.
I was happy about it. Definitely. I was like, yay!
It was so great that they had to pay her twice.
Yeah, and I was like, yay!
Bayley haters WrestleMania 37, my favorite match because she sucks. Oh god!
Wow.
Well, the thing is, she didn't wrestle on that night.
Yeah,
exactly.
Other than what, get beat up by the Bellas and the people booed the Bellas.
And I fucking hated that.
I hated that.
Yeah, because the Bellas suck. That's why
they just suck. They suck in different ways.
That was so stupid.
I think that's because they're also in the Hall of Fame. So yeah. So that's why they did that.
Anyway,
or Whoopi freaking do.
Yeah.
Anyway, before we continue with the rest of the topics, CJ, let me show you what we mean by.
Oh, you found the clip?
Yeah. Well, I can't find a clip, but here's another one that's just as funny.
Oh, okay.
I think CJ wants to hear this one real quick.
All right. Here we go.
Here you go. All right.
Big Green had perished. Vegeta, Yamcha, Henshin, and Clearing. They had survived. They had survived. They had survived.
What the hell?
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Giant gorilla, giant gorilla, giant.
I've never seen that.
Sandwich.
Giant gorilla. Wow.
Well,
But yeah,
actually, is it
Big
Hold
Green.
on. Can't remember.
What the hell?
Unless if I missed it.
Well, I see Broly.
Feeding me. One word of advice.
What the hell was that laugh? Wait, go back, bro. Go back to that laugh, bro. Hold on, bro.
Chance of defeating me.
What the freak was that?
What the hell?
Get out of the way now.
What the heck is that? Wait a minute. Was that the video, bro? Wait a minute. Hold on. Was that the video? Was that the sound like the? Was that the video?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
No way. Go back. Hold on. I gotta hear
that
it again.
was.
Wait a minute. No. That was one of you. Oh my god, that is terrible.
That is bad.
I thought it was one of y'all doing that.
Who wishes only to die unless you can counterattack. I'll destroy this entire planet in the blink of an eye. You ready? What?
No.
Bing? You can't be doing that.
What the hell?
Dude, this stuff is terrible, bro.
What
What
the
are
hell?
these death noises? What are these death noises, bro?
this one's funny.
It's like they're making fun. It's like they're making fun of it.
Yeah. Like,
Why
what?
is he so like Scooby Doo?
That's what he sounds like.
Wow.
What?
Maybe it is. Who knows?
Oh, I'm trying to find this one clip though. I don't know where it's at.
Of what, broccoli?
You know, Why did
Yeah, I'm
that
trying to
fat,
find it.
why did that fat pink alien reminds me of Bruce Pritchard as Bird of Love?
Wow.
Oh, what's his name?
Yeah, I forgot.
forgot
his
his fucking name. I know he's in one of the arcs. I forgot his name though.
Yeah, but he wasn't important anyways. But
Yeah, the one Vegeta kills.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
those death
here's
noises.
something funny. Oh,
This-
screw you.
Have you heard?
I don't care. We don't care.
Nah, I haven't heard.
Oh god.
Goku!
Goku.
Goku! So there you are, the legendary warrior of space.
Yo.
With you. I will change the future. I will not let it happen.
I will change the future. I will change the future. You sound like a dork.
Why does it sound like he's happy to die?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
My son. Goodbye, my son.
Oh my. It sounded like he busted away.
What the hell is this?
Yo. This
Where's that
stuff is
clip? Oh my god.
this stuff is garbage.
So where's the part when Broly's called broccoli?
I'm trying to find
I
it.
think that's
still.
what he's, I think that's what he's looking for.
Yeah, I don't want to play the
Um,
whole thing because otherwise I'll take forever. But unless I'm
Freaking.
looking at the wrong clip, I don't know. Is it this one?
Hey, 1 minute, you. We've got an account to settle right now.
A little later, if you don't mind.
I don't think it was that one. Oh.
Oh, perish at the hand of my own son, not that. No, why has destiny conspired against me so tragically? Whoa, Freezer, it's you! Oh,
No, it's not that.
Dude, this
All right,
stuff is
hold on.
garbage.
All
You
right,
know,
let me go look at another video.
you
Hold on.
know, if they miss, if they
This-
miss, I don't know.
You know,
John Cole.
you would think this is a parody, but no, it's not a fucking parody.
That's the
And-
thing. It's not even a parody. Like this is actually a real dub.
Yeah,
Like this is really out in TV.
You would think this is some bad Team 4-Star parody, but no, this is not.
yeah.
No, that is ridiculous, bro.
hmm
Oh my god. That's
So
garbage.
obviously, you see here pertains to Royal Rumble returns. You see the
Mhm.
28. You see 2018 that Trish Stratus made her Royal Rumble return, and you see
Whoa, it's time to rock and roll.
yes, because she's in control. um, but you also see Edge here when he made his 2020 Royal Rumble return after 7 years of hiatus of retirement, or more
9 years.
9 years actually. Yeah, 9 years. Yeah, I was thinking about CM Punk. That's why. CM Punk.
Oh yeah.
But okay, so which of the two you was excited of the Royal Rumble return?
Edge. Definitely Edge.
Edge.
Yeah. Edge for sure. Obviously, him just returning to in-ring action, and his performance in the Royal Rumble was just fantastic.
Yep.
It was just so cool, like hearing his theme song, in the Royal Rumble, like actually him competing. It was just so great.
And then Kevin Dunn ruined it.
Oh yeah, that stupid camera cut. Because I think the camera cut happened when he speared
Dolph
Dolph
Ziggler.
Ziggler. Yeah. Yeah, that's when that camera cut happened. Yeah. Idiot.
Moron.
Dude, boy, that is a stupid idiot. He just
But
made the
he's gone
list.
now, and guess what? WWE's production has gotten better.
Yep. Yes, it has.
No more too many camera cuts. No more shaking the camera. It's actually it's a lot better. It needs to be like it used to be when Kevin Dunn used to be there until he started to all of a sudden doing shaking cameras and too many camera cuts.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Hate you, Kevin Dunn. I hate you.
all right. CJ, how about you? I guess he's not there.
Yes, not.
The Magneto?
I said Edge.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, you said it? Okay.
You think you know?
All right. Yep. You never did.
All right, hold on.
All right. Oh, United States Championship.
Yes. So you got the WCW United States Championship. You got
Yay.
the New Japan Pro Wrestling United States Championship,
Yeah.
and you got two of WWE's United States Championships, the original and the current.
Yeah.
So, what are your top two favorite United States Championships?
Oh, damn. Because I like both. I like all of these. Damn.
And you could have one honorable mention.
Okay. Okay, so for top favorites, I'll go with the IWGP United States Championship because that championship is just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with the current United States Championship in WWE. I really love that design, the eagle, the flag, like
Mm-hmm.
it's just amazing. I love it. When I first saw that belt, like when I first heard that they were gonna replace the old United States Championship, I was like, man, I don't know if they're gonna top that. Oh my god, they did. Like, oh my, I love this belt. So they did a great job with it. So but yeah, honorable mention, obviously the original one, the original United States Championship, I was like grew up with that belt,
Mm-hmm.
Really, really nice belt. I always loved it, it was always the belt I always wanted to get. So as like a replica. So yeah, really, really nice belt. The WCW, championship is a really nice championship. I really like that championship belt. It's pretty much like if like the United States Championship and the Intercontinental Championship did fusion dance. Like that's kind of like
Pretty much,
what it
yeah.
looks like. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, honorable mention is definitely the WWE United States Championship. The original. So
All right, for this one, you say pick your 2 favorites.
You get 2 favorites you could choose and 1 honorable mention.
All right, I'll go with the IWGP Heavyweight United States Championship, and I'll go with the current United States Championship. And my honorable mention will be the classic one.
All right.
The classic WWE United States Championship.
All
right. I will go with the IWGP United States Championship and the old WWE United States Championship.
Okay.
My honorable will be the WWE United States Championship.
All right.
The current one, I like it too, but I just wish it was missing the blue background for with the stars.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's my only issue with that.
Yeah, if it had the blue, it would be perfect. Perfect. So, yeah. But yeah, I like all these belts, man. I would get all these belts.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. All right, CJ. 2 top favorites and 1 honorable mention.
My 2 favorites are IWGP and WCW, and my honorable mention would be the old WWE US title.
All right. Sweet.
Okay. If I had all these belts, I would definitely I'll post a video of myself like if 4th of July. It's like I am the ultimate United States champion. Happy 4th of July.
Hell yeah.
I would do that, man. I am the real Mr. America. Oh, you found it?
Oh, right.
Yeah, here we go. Ready to hear some greatness. Hold up.
Watch out. Oh, yeah, I'm going to show you what I'm made of.
His name's not Broccoli. His name's Brawley.
Yeah, that's right, Broccoli. You go ahead and
Oh, so it was a mistake. So it was a mistake from Master Roshi.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. It was a mistake from Master Roshi.
Okay, I thought that's what they were calling him. Okay, that makes a little more sense. That makes a little more sense.
Don't worry. Don't worry. They called him something even better. Hold up.
Oh no.
Okay, what? Oh no.
Here it is.
Brawley.
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 Really?
Brawley. Look at his face. Like, what did you call me?
Oh, here's something even better.
Oh god.
This freaking.
Magic beam.
What?
What is this freaking Sailor Moon? That sounds like something off of Sailor Moon. Magic beam.
Yep, that's what they call the moves there. Magic beam.
Wow.
That sounds like something off of freaking Sailor Moon, bro. Magic beam, like. Sound like something. Yeah.
Magic.
Even the way it sounded, like, yo. Oh man. Magic beam. Oh, okay.
All right, guys. So with this, one must go. So you got Robin Williams as Mr. Stoutfire.
Yay.
You got Martin Lauren as Big Mama.
Yay.
You got
Tyler Perry.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. How did I forget his name? Man, sorry about that. But Tyler Perry as
Medea.
Yay! And you got Adam Sandler as Jill.
Boo!
My God.
That movie was lame.
One must go. Obviously, Adam Sandler's Jill.
Jill.
Yeah, that was easy, Jill. Like, come on.
That movie was terrible. That was
It
garbage.
was.
That
It
was
was terrible.
garbage.
Oh my god.
I love the Big Mama movies, and I grew up with Medea. So those movies are classic. And also Miss Doubtfire too. That's also classic.
Mhm.
The
Now,
Jack and Jill movies is terrible.
now the thing about the movie Jack and Jill was that there were some parts that was funny. However, it's just the whole thing of Adam Sandler playing, you know, the brother and the sister, as twins and everything. Like, okay, I don't give a shit.
Oh
I
man,
just thought the movie was terrible in general.
I
And on
think I
top,
only watched it once, and I never watched it again.
and on top of that, you got the child pornography person on there.
Who?
Yeah, Jared.
Jerry.
Oh, yeah, he was in that movie. Oh, I forgot.
What I did love about that part though, with him in there, was that Adam Sandler as Jill saying, "Oh, see, I knew you were cheating." Since the losing weight, whatever, it's like that.
Oh, wow.
I love that, by the
Remember,
way. That part was great. Just burying Jared.
Yeah, which
remember Jared from Subway? I don't want to.
No, fuck him.
fuck him, by the way.
Exactly.
I hope he
Anyway.
gets beat up again.
I hope so too.
Oh yeah, he did get beat up in jail. Right?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
he did. It
So-
was great. Shout out to
Just
that guy, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to that guy. Don't know what he did, but as long as he
They actually interviewed him.
oh, did they?
Oh,
Okay.
he did?
Yeah, there's
I
actually an
didn't know
interview
that.
of him, and he talked about how he beat up Jared, and it was great.
But he interviewed the guy that beat up Jared. Okay. I'm
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
they
with
actually
that.
interviewed him. I was like, oh, sweet, I gotta check this out.
Yeah, I might check that out after this.
So, one must go for when it comes to these McDonald's burgers. First of all, you got the double cheeseburger. Yeah, no, I'm not
Yeah.
here. That's not going away.
No, hell no.
The Big Mac.
Yay!
Yay.
Oh my god, just makes me want to eat. That,
Right?
you got the double of flirtle fish. I think it's called.
Filet o fish. Yeah.
Filet
Trash.
fish. Okay.
Trash.
Whatever. And the double McChicken.
Yay!
That looks good. That looks good. I would definitely get that.
Yeah, this one's easy. The filet-o-fish. Get that shit out of there.
Yeah,
filet o fish.
I don't
I
eat
mean,
that
like,
anyway, so yeah, I'll get rid of that
It's
too.
garbage. Get that out of
I
here.
mean, I like fish sandwiches. I'll eat a fish sandwich, but I'm not really big on McDonald's one.
Oh no, the filet-o-fish is trash. Get that out.
Yeah,
of
I
here.
don't remember if I tried before either. But yeah, but I'll get rid of it anyway. So
I think I only had it like once, and I didn't really like it. So
well, there you go.
because I do like fish sandwiches.
That can go. That can go. Oh man.
Hell yeah, that can.
All right. So with Bantam Web here, you can choose two of your favorite Bantam Web on here from comic,
I'm not picking.
from two animes, and from live action.
I know the one I'm not picking.
Well, I haven't seen that one, so I want to know again. But
All right, but I'll go. I will go with the comic.
mhm.
And I will go with the Spider-Man 90 series because I think that's actually my introduction to Madam Web. Well, no, my introduction was I think my introduction was actually Shattered Dimensions, and then I saw the episode. I saw this episode of Madam Web. So
Okay, yeah.
But yeah,
Same here. Same here with me.
Yeah, same.
if they would have had the Shattered Dimensions, that's the one I would have picked too. I would have picked that one too.
Jeez, Madam Web looks young in the other.
Yeah, I think it's a different one. I think it's from like a different, a different
Ultimate
version.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. But yeah, the old school Madam Web, like that's classic right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I want to see old school Madam Web and freaking Beyond Spider-Verse.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be great. I was surprised I haven't done it already.
Which, by the way, Beyond the Spider-Verse, it was originally supposed to come out. It was originally supposed to come out on my birthday today. Well,
Oh, really?
yesterday. Yeah, that was originally the release date for Beyond the Spider-Verse. It was going to be March 29th, 2024. That was going to be the release date. So it would have been. So if it would have came out like on my birthday, that's the movie I definitely wouldn't have watched. But yeah, it got delayed. So I don't know when it's coming out. So
Yeah, it got postponed because of the whole the strike, the writer's strike.
yeah,
The actors strike.
that's yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That's
that's
why.
right.
Yeah, that's right.
During
Yeah,
that
that's why.
time. Damn, that really
Yeah, that's why.
sucked.
Yeah, that would have been a perfect birthday. The perfect birthday movie to watch. But hey, Godzilla and King Kong did their thing too. That was really good. So I ain't complaining. All right, who's next?
I think CJ's next year. If he's still
CJ's
there.
next.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay.
Fuck John Cena.
Wow.
Oh wait, did you guys see the photo I shared on the group chat?
Oh, let me see.
Nah, I didn't see it yet.
Oh, wow. Yes.
Nah. Let me see.
It's a shit she got jaded on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Jade. Perfect.
Oh wow! Look at that, he left. Wow.
That's probably because he went to see it on Messenger. I'm guessing that's what happened. Because yeah, it does that too. So for a reason, it kicks you out. Yeah, you can't do that, so we're kicking you out.
Fuck you. That's what I say to streamer.
But yeah, all right, here we go. He's back. Oh crap! Pressed the wrong one.
But
I pressed the button. He's gone.
Wow.
Wow, Rockstar.
Well,
wow.
Did you see that post I shared on the group chat?
Yeah, I saw Kari say, yeah, she looked good.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
whoever married her, well, he's one lucky guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is. He is. Obviously, Jay was, something different, Jay.
Thank God's not evil.
Oh God, evil.
Should be Ash Battle against what?
What the hell? Well, actually, I prefer those two being together. They both have something common. They're both trash.
Wow, evil in Atlan. Yeah, they work for each other. Wow.
But anyways, so have you guys seen Dark Side of the Ring? Any other series?
Not lately.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping up yet.
So
yeah, what's the recent episode that came out?
Well, so far they did the one with Earthquake, real name John Tenta.
Okay, Earthquake. All right.
They did one with Buff Bagwell, obviously.
American males.
And they did one with Terry Gordy, Bam Terry Gordy.
Okay.
Or was it? Yeah, actually, it was Terry Bam Gordy. They'll have it as to be in the middle. But either way, yeah, Terry Gordy of the Fabulous Freebirds.
Have they ever done Bam Bigelow?
They did.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was last season. Yeah.
Oh, that was last season. Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty good too.
Yeah, because I've been actually looking at some Bam Bigelow stuff lately. So some ECW stuff. Obviously WWE stuff. I was just looking at some stuff he was doing.
I seen Dark Side of AEW. Oh yeah,
there's definitely been some dark side stuff at AEW. So
Yep.
especially the brawl out and brawl in. So.
It's a damn shame we won't be hearing that from CM Punk, because he's in WWE now. If Dark Side ever wants to do the whole thing.
Yeah.
But and I'm pretty sure with Jericho, being a narrator, which I don't care. I don't mind Jericho being a narrator for Dark Side of the Ring. I just want him off my fucking TV from AEW.
Wait, is he still the narrator for this new season?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he does a good job of that. See, I always crap on Jericho over that of everything. Just see him on TV. It just irritates me.
Yeah, so crying. Wow.
You trash on him because you're jealous.
What the hell? I'm jealous.
Jealous.
But
yeah, he's better than you. Smart. What?
Yeah,
that's MJF. What?
Better me of what? Exactly. Be on TV. Wow.
I think it's great.
But yeah, anyways. But yeah, well, with Earthquake, basically, they basically talk about his his sumo wrestling career and how he got into wrestling.
Oh yeah, he was a sumo wrestler, right?
Yep. For someone who's Canadian, he was a sumo wrestler.
Yeah. Wow.
And obviously, he went and then he went to WCW, and then he couldn't be called Earthquake.
Yeah, what was his name again?
They tried to call him Avalanche, which that would have been awesome. But at the same time, WWE didn't like that because Avalanche Earthquake is like almost like like the whole natural disaster thing.
So what was his name? What was his name again?
So they came up with Shark.
I think I did hear about that.
Shark.
Yeah, the Shark, because he was part of Dungeon of Doom, so they need some kind of gimmick for him, and that was the thing, the Shark. Even though it was ridiculous, but I thought it was fine for what it was at the time. I was fan of that whole thing, and especially how they could do it on his singlet, his singlet, the singlet that he had, with Earthquake, and they had the teeth of like Jaws in a way.
Yeah.
But I okay, that was cool. But he didn't like it though. He didn't not liked it.
Let me look it up because I may have seen it.
And then he did, and then he obviously on WCW, he did a promo where he's like, he's not a shark, he's not a fish. I'm a man.
I'm a man. Oh yeah, I see it like with the face paint and the singlet. Like
yeah,
the singlet ain't bad.
Yeah. The singlet wasn't bad. So
yeah, I'm not sure about the face paint though, but the singlet not bad.
Yeah. I couldn't know about the face paint.
Yeah, the face paint. Yeah, the singlet ain't too bad.
Yeah, and then he has to go back to
like he's smart. What?
Wow, really? But he has to go back to WWE, but not as Earthquake, but as under a mask as Gorgar or Gorga, where however they pronounced it. And that was terrible.
Wait, what was? Wait, what was his name?
They call him Earthquake because he's fat.
He was Gorgar. Gorga.
Well, I mean, I think that should be obvious why Vince called him that.
Oh, Golga. Yeah, I see what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Now at the time, I was watching at the time. Obviously, part of all the oddities. I didn't know that was him until later on in the years. Like wait a minute, that Earthquake was that's like wait a minute. He came back and they have him be like that.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me. Like, you remember when when Albert, A Train came back as Sensei.
Oh my god!
when they were trying to make it seem like it was someone different.
Yeah.
And I think wasn't fans chanting Albert or A Train or something like that.
Yeah, Albert, A Train, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Albert or A Train. It's pretty much like if A Train just got a Japanese gimmick. That's literally what it was.
Pretty much, yeah.
And I know because obviously he was in New Japan. Well, he was in Japan at the time. Obviously,
Yeah.
Wrestling. I don't remember it was specifically New Japan, but he was in Japan.
Yeah.
For a while wrestling. So I guess that's why he did it. But
Yeah,
it was clearly Albert Train. Yeah. So.
one of the worst things they could ever do.
Yeah, that gimmick went nowhere.
Nope.
And then obviously they made him into a joke with with Brodus Clay, tons of funk.
Yeah, tons of funk. Or some people will say tons of funk.
Yeah. So.
Oh man, but yeah, that's what they did with John Tenta, and then John Tenta. I don't remember what happened afterwards. Obviously, that the whole thing ended. But later on he has getting cancer. I think it was called bladder cancer, which he didn't treat he didn't treat it on time, and it got worse. I think about years later, and then he unfortunately passed. The sad thing, they talk about he passed when his daughter was holding his hand or something like that, and then from there, is when he went to the great beyond.
Oh, so I mean, so like pretty much his family, like his daughter was there, like she was there with him.
Yeah, basically his family was there, and his nephew. So.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's the best way to go. Like at least
yeah,
to be with your family one last.
Yeah, be surrounded by family. Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like that's the best way to go.
Mm-hmm.
So
another the reason why they Batista's earthquake on there, it wasn't really much of a dark side of him, because there was not really dark side of his story. The only reason why they wanted to cover this is just to fill in a gap in of the whole Shockmaster, because if you remember before Shockmaster, obviously his tag team partner was Typhoon, of the Natural Disaster.
Yep.
So I guess it was fine to have a light side of bright side, I should say, of Dark Side of the Ring pertains to this, because we saw how cool there was reacting to it for the first time, because he didn't know about that at that time about the Shockmaster until he saw it, and when he saw it, he was laughing. Like I never saw him laugh before. In fact, I've never seen him laugh before, by the way, because that's how.
Oh wow!
But he enjoyed it though. But then there was Buff Bagwell. Now Buff Bagwell, there was a when it tends to I guess when it tends to when they first started the season of Dark Side of the Ring, I guess you had to get that away first or quick, because they had those really much Dark Side until we got to Buff Bagwell.
Okay.
And with Buff Bagwell, he grew up a wealthy kid with a wealthy family. Like, okay, because his dad, I forgot what job he did, but it was, but then also it went south from there. Afterwards, so Buff Bagwell had a brother who wanted to get into wrestling, and I think he did, but but then he ends up being in wrestling, which he had no intention of ever being in wrestling, but until he met Missy Hyatt. Missy Hyatt, excuse me. And he had two different, obviously that's about his 3 different tag teams, like Too Cool Scorpio, which I didn't know at the time. And then his other tag team partner was someone who also didn't know at the time as well, the Patriot. And like, oh wow. And then finally, another tag team that we all are kind of fond of because of the song.
Yeah.
American males, American males.
American males. American males. Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says. I thought the song was catchy and because
It's catchy and hilarious. It's yeah.
yeah,
Like it's like that old like 90s cheese. It's really it's cool.
yeah, pretty
Um
much. I'm pretty sure that's what they did too. So
yeah. I'm
and I thought,
just looking at like Bam Bam Bigelow. Like I actually didn't know he was like in the '80s. Like I always saw him like
yeah,
as a new generation guy.
oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
he started from the '80s.
yeah, I didn't know that at the time. I thought he was just like a new generation superstar. Um,
Yeah,
because
I know.
that's mainly like because that's mainly like the highlights I mostly see of him. Like new generation. You know,
Yeah,
um, yeah. So I was like, oh wow, I didn't even know he was in like in the '80s.
hmm
Because I think I saw a picture of him like facing Andre the Giant.
yes.
It's like,
Oh god, yeah.
yeah, I did not know that.
So yeah, and I started watching wrestling at that time, and that's when I started watching Bam Bam. And the first memory I've had of Bam Bam is him. First I seen him was wrestling the Undertaker, Gray Glove Undertaker.
Mm, yeah. Yeah, it was
Um,
crazy. Like, I mean, obviously, I'm pretty sure he trademarked, his name and his
yeah,
gimmick because like he's pretty much
um,
had the same outfit and the same name. You know,
pretty much.
yeah. So he's sticking to everywhere: WCW, ECW, WWE. You know,
hmm
so yeah.
So um, so obviously, Bob Backward as a being part of the NWO, and that means I was the end of that tag team.
Hmm.
It was Kevin Nash, by the way, who wanted him to be part of the NWO, and it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I think he
Um,
did. I think he fit NWO pretty well.
yes, he did.
Yeah. And
Um,
that's mainly how I knew about him. Like my first, because like I had the WCW, Monday Nitro, um,
mhm,
DVD set,
yeah,
and I remember like I saw a match like I think it was Buff Bagwell versus DDP, I believe,
mhm,
and Vincent was on his side, and yeah, that was like my introduction to Buff Bagwell.
mhm.
Yeah,
And obviously, pertains to at the Lehman one tag team partner. He has to be with another tag team partner, in the NWO, Scott Norton.
yeah, hmm
And after that, that tag team worked out pretty well. You have
yeah,
Buff Bagwell who's athletic, and then you got Scott Norton who was a powerhouse.
hmm But that wasn't the only guy he worked with in NWO.
So Buff Bagwell had three wives, by the way. The first one, could have been the one, but no, that didn't. That didn't unfortunately um you know couldn't be the case. The second wife didn't last long. The the third wife was Julie Bagwell, and if you say that name sounds familiar, it does because Julie Bagwell is also the name of his mother.
Oh wow,
Yes. Now I don't know what was the first wife, I mean the third wife's last name, but obviously when you get married, the the last name is is the men's name for the women's.
yeah, hmm So
So yeah. But so there was a story where Buff saw that his mom's being abused a little bit by well, when I say a little bit, so much um from the dad to a point where he pulled out a gun.
dang,
Basically, it was a stalemate because he had a gun to whoever. And Buff shot his dad about what, maybe four times, I think it was, or
yo,
like that was great. That was a crazy story.
that is a crazy story. Like that sucks around because like that's your dad, man. Like and he's doing that. Like yeah,
And
I'm sure that's tough.
yeah, and the dad's like, he's like, he did the right thing because he probably would done the same thing too if he was in his shoes. Like
Yeah,
damn,
because that's a wild story right there, man.
yeah. and there was a story where Buff got, this is ridiculous, by the way, a story like this. He had calf implants.
Calf implants?
Yes, because 'cause I guess he couldn't get the right proteins, whatever, to work out, to get some some nice looking calves. So
Mm,
he got implants of it. I didn't know
that's.
you can do that.
I was about to say, yeah, I didn't know you can do that either. That is news to me.
And because of that, he couldn't have any feelings on his foot. I can't I can't remember exactly if it was because it was like after his match where it was not that, but he couldn't put any weight on it where it was not that. He had to be helped out by one of his friends Slick Johnson, I think that was his name, Slick Johnson. Yeah, Slick Johnson, who I think he was a wrestler. I could be wrong. But he had to help. And then it was a story where Buff Buff had to it's gonna have his leg be amputated or something like that. Unless he takes unless he's got to do something where it tends to to save his leg here, right? And he was thinking about it. And
Hmm.
I'm like, why would you think about it? Like you're gonna get your leg amputated.
Yeah, that's wild.
What the hell? Oh my
That
god!
that
Like
is wild.
so, yeah. Um, I can't remember what happened after that. But then we get to another story, and I never knew about this story. But apparently this was a well-known story. So
Okay.
so Buff have hired some uh well he hired a family to do some things for him, like doing laundry work like that and whatever, which so that he doesn't have time to do because sometimes he'll be have the wrestling thing
Yeah.
that has since sometimes be a busy schedule for him sometimes, even though in this
Hmm.
W that wasn't the case that much anyways, but whatever. um
Yeah.
but and then you have Slick Johnson, who's a player of his, who does sometimes does things for him as well. And one that one I guess that one day that in Buff's home, he goes I guess to give Buff something, or I can't remember exactly what it was, but the point is he was there to be at Buff's home, and he goes into his bathroom, which is a big bathroom, and then there a reenactment of this two by way where Slick Johnson goes into Bagwell's bathroom, and Buff Bagwell with his mom. So Buff Bagwell has his mom, Julie Bagwell,
Hmm.
shaving his balls.
What? What?
That's what Slick Johnson walked in and saw.
Yo.
I'm, I'm, I'm like, what?
What? Yo,
And-
yo.
yeah, like
Of
what
all
the hell?
people, your mom?
Yeah, I'm like,
Why your mom?
yeah. If it was his wife, that would be understanding.
Yeah, if it was like, yeah, if it's his wife, yeah, that's that's understandable. That's still kind of wild to like walk in
I
on.
mean,
But I mean,
yeah.
hey, that's your wife. That's whatever. Your mom?
Oh my
That is
god,
that is weird. That's crazy.
that was. And then you know when Slick Johnson walks into that bathroom, Buff turns around and sees him, and so does the mother, and they say, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
Like someone was like, hey man, like, dude, that you know what? That sounds like something also like a comedy movie, like something of like Hangover, like you walk into it's like, oh hey, what's up? That sounds like a comedy movie.
Oh, hey, buddy. What are you doing?
Like what? That is it's wild. Yo, I I couldn't imagine like just seeing that. That'd be what?
Now you want to talk
That'd
about weird? That's right there.
that's weird. That's weird.
What the hell, man? I never heard the story before, but hey, Dark Star Ring. Thanks for sharing that story there.
Is that
Like,
is wild, bro.
what the hell, man? And then his reaction was, "You people are nuts," and then he leaves.
How ironic he said that.
Like, y'all, man. Oh man. So let me get to some other things, y'all. I'm pretty sure that was a good laugh, a laughing there. Yeah, even though that was a weird story
Yes,
there.
that was a weird story right there, bro.
Oh man. But hey, nothing wrong being a mama's boy, but not to that level.
Yeah, not to that level at all.
Jeez. But let me get to part where he got his neck hurt. From that one spot that happened, which they show a replay of it. I remember seeing that, by the way. Yeah, like that was gruesome at that time watching it, and it let them paralyzed for a little bit, but because of the I guess of his muscle, whatever, you know it was so swollen, it's not that, and then once the swelling went away, he had feeling back. He had his feeling back. So I'm like, wow, that's crazy. But he still had to get the I think he still had to get the surgery, whatever. It's not that I can't remember if he had the surgery or not, but yeah, but it was a scary moment there for Buff Bagwell.
Yeah, yeah, neck injuries, man. That's it's always scary to hear.
Yep. And they could have have him be a babyface from there. I mean, he has to be a babyface later on after he left NWO, or should I say he got kicked out because Scott Steiner kicked him out. But
Yeah, I
but
remember Scott Steiner kicking out. Yeah.
yeah, that's the time when the NWO was in with the NWO Elite. But I'm talking about here when with the whole NWO Hollywood stuff, where Buff Bagwell was part of that NWO, and he come back with the with the neck brace and everything, and then you had Hogan took, saying that he's a cripple, and they push him off the wheelchair. Um, from there he could have been a babyface there. So what does we do? They swerved us. He, we all thought he was gonna be a babyface. Don't do it with Rick Steiner. It's not your fault. Blah blah blah. Scott Steiner attacks him, and Buff's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll do it. And like, haha, swerve jaw, morons.
Yeah, yeah, nah.
That was bad. Oh man. But he has to turn brave face either way. Later on, the whole Buff Daddy, the whole that Buff the stuff.
Buff the stuff, then the girls just can't get enough.
It was
Yeah, I
like they're
remember
trying
that.
to turn Buff back to like their version of Shawn Michaels in WCW. That's basically how I pictured it.
Yeah, that's what it's yeah. That's kind of the vibes I got a little bit.
And they give him his own power too, the way he does it too. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, they're ready to go all the way with this guy until they didn't, obviously. And then I mean, they did something with his mom too. The less we say about that, the better. Especially when Vince Russo coming in.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bro, we was gonna do Judy on a pole match, but we couldn't find the right pole, bro. So we had to do a Judy on the forklift, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Garbage.
Garbage.
But so then on that end, and then he goes to WWE. The whole thing where it's been purchased, and then this man did the whole thing where mentioning names, and then Buff Bagwell's name was mentioned, and the crowds reacted, positive.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, because I can see the Buffalo coming in. I'm like, okay, he's gonna be going somewhere. Until he wasn't. But before
Nope.
before we get to that part, there was an incident with him and Shane Helms, the Hurricane,
Okay.
and it was during the day where he was going be wrestling Booker T later on Raw, but this was like early in the day where they're at the gym or somewhere which is having a ring there, and I guess they didn't like each other back in the days when they were in WCW, and it's come unfolded here, and I guess Buff says some remarks to Hurricane and her, and then one left to Buff slapping him, whatever, doing the I think he called the Buff slaps like that. I don't know. It was I guess it's the Bagwell, the Bagwell slap I think it was called. Must be a Bagwell thing, for the family.
So
But so that happened, and then Shane grabs a bottle of water, which was ice cold, hits him in the back, and has him busted open from the back of the head, where he had to get stitches, whatever, something like that. And it was a bad injury there. Could have been concussed by the way, but he went to to get taken care of and everything, and he made sure to make sure no one recognized it, that there's a scar or whatever, or a staple something like that, wherever that was done. He used a Sharpie to make sure to cover it up.
okay.
And then he goes to his match, and he blames that for why the match was not good.
Wow.
Now keep in mind that was this could be the the testing of the waters of WCW to have to make sure basically to have when that Raw their own show. That was going to be the plan, but because of that one match, in front of these crowds, I can't remember what city it was. Daytona, I think it was. Obviously the crowds was not a fan of this match, and do you blame them? Because for years,
No.
this man has corrupted these fans, manipulated these fans, brainwashed them.
Yeah.
That Thursday was the enemy.
Well, he was. Well,
I mean, they were, but basically, you had you had to, you're on our side. If you're on our show, you're on our side.
yeah.
And on top of that, you got dumbass Kevin Dunn, and we can't have those guys be our stars. Fuck you. So, because of that match with Booker T and Buff Bagwell, that didn't sit well. All plans they was going to do for that WCW brand was officially dead. If it wasn't dead before, when when it was no longer on Turner TV, whatever, and with this man purchasing it, and to try to do something with that. If it wasn't dead before, it was completely dead after that.
Yep. Yep, it was. Yeah, because I know about that match. Buff Bagwell versus Booker T.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
obviously it wasn't good, and
it wasn't bad either. But at the same time, you could barely hear Crick. You could barely hear Crickets. Because these fans didn't want to give these two a chance.
yeah, they didn't care. They weren't interested very much.
Nope.
Yeah, cause obviously Vince is no reaction is bad reaction pretty much.
Yeah.
Like any reaction is a good reaction. So they didn't get a reaction, so pretty much scrapped it. Because I think they were gonna do because I think like you said, I think they're gonna have kind of like what ECW became, having their own brand.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I believe.
yeah, I think.
I believe that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, even with the logo, like obviously they had like the new logo for WCW.
Which was cool. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it was a cool logo. Yeah, it was gonna be like a new brand. Kind of like ECW was, but yeah, and then it never happened.
It's a damn shame too. I mean, the ECW wasn't any better either because they made it their own, and of course you had to prop it up. But
Mm-hmm.
but either way, that was gonna be that basically was gonna happen with WCW. That was gonna be what ECW was during the Ruthless Aggression era, into the PG era.
Mm-hmm.
But so after that, this man had Jim Ross do his dirty work because Jim Ross at the time was talent relations at the time. He let
Mm-hmm.
he let Buff Bagwell go, and Buff Bagwell for years first he blames Shane Helms for what he did to him on that day.
Mm-hmm.
Then he blames Jim Ross for firing him because he has something against him, whatever. Even though it was you know it was all Vince at the end of the day because Vince believed that he didn't see money in him, which is ridiculous. He didn't even try, first of all, and
No.
because of one bad match, this man decided to let this guy go. Wow, even try to get it's fine. You want to to abandon ship on the WWE show, but to fire
Yeah.
Buff Bagwell and not even try to give him a chance to succeed. Meanwhile,
Yeah. That's,
you had others succeed as well. But with Buff Bagwell, you let him go.
yeah. Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Well, I guess that's. I mean, they talk about some other things too here on with Buff Bagwell. Which why it led to him, seeking help from DDP.
Yep.
And
Mm-hmm.
thanks to DDP, Buff Bagwell he's back on track of getting his life in order and everything. And he reached
That's
out
good.
to his former partners, Sky Riggs,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, wow, this is great, man. I'm glad to see that they still connect with each other. Because even Sky Riggs talks about where his life turned you know upside down to where he was suicidal at one point.
Oh wow.
And Buff Bagwell, it took one call from Buff Bagwell to reach out for him, and he took care and he made sure he took care of of his former tag team partner.
That's awesome, man.
And now Sky Riggs is doing better.
That's great to hear, man.
Yeah, and I'm glad too, Bob, because Sky Riggs, he's a cool dude too, and of what I saw of him during those times. Good to say he's in his good spirit too, and it's good thing that Buff Bagwell reached out to him too as well. So I guess even though there's, the tag team on there worked out long term. Even though they were tag team champions, but either way, I still like the tag team. But at the end of the day, American males will always be of a thing of to in their hearts forever.
Yep. American males. American males. American males.
Yeah.
American males.
I love that song. I'll get ready to say that. That song's great.
It's great. Like it's a catchy song.
Hell yeah. And that's something too. I believe. Yeah, and I think Jimmy Hart was behind that too. By the way, the song. I could be wrong, but I think he's been involved with a lot of musics in WCW. Stain's music.
Yeah, I think he even did a 3 count theme song.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, we like the Backstreet Boys. They sing too. That song is so funny, man. And it's crazy. Like they when you look at 3 count, they actually do look like they could be a like a boy band. Like
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's crazy.
Shannon Thorne. Shannon Moore.
Shannon Moore.
Shane Helms, and who's the other guy?
Oh my god, his name escapes me.
Yeah, I forgot the other guy's name, but yeah, they really did look like a boy band. You know,
Hmm.
and I think they were tag team champions. I think they won championships in WCW.
Yeah, I can't remember. I remember one of World Being Cruiserweight champion,
Yeah,
but
it was crazy. Like when Bob Bagwell was in I think the time when Bob Bagwell and WCW guys was in Monday Night Raw. Obviously you had AJ Styles there.
mhm.
Because it was in um he was there at the time. So
Yeah, pretty much.
that's crazy. Like he was actually um in WWE like back in day, before he was AJ Styles, before he was the phenomenal one. So it's kind of like Daniel Bryan because like he was Bryan Danielson like when he faced John Cena.
Mhm.
Like he was pretty much like a handsome talent, pretty much.
Yep,
So yeah, until it became Daniel Bryan and became the big star that he is.
that's
You
right.
know, so yeah.
But another story was Terry Gordy. Now, well, with Terry Gordy, he's obviously we know of his son
Hmm.
Jesse, or what was that name on that? Yeah, when he was part of Crime Time, Slam Master J,
Oh yeah,
which
yeah, yeah.
I didn't mind by the way. I thought it was cool.
Was he in that show?
Yeah, he was on that episode of Dark Side.
Oh wow, because I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah,
So
he looks good. Don't know if he still wrestles, but he looks good.
yeah, because
And also his daughter Miranda, Gordy, and she's a wrestler too, by the way.
okay,
Yeah, yeah. She was part of the their version of the Fabulous Reverse. But the Free Babes. She was part of that group. With Hollywood, um, Jay Holly.
okay,
Um, which is in OVW. Now I don't know. Now I know if Miranda Gordy is in OVW. I think she's I think she's just do a lot of indie dates or whatever. And I can't remember who was the other chick that was part of that group too. Because again, it's a as a it's got to be more than two. Within still the Free Birds, Free Babes, whatever. Um,
Mhm.
but uh, but yeah, she's pretty good too. By the way, I could never see she's got the she resembles her dad.
Okay.
Now, as far as Terry Gordy, I never hear anything bad about Terry Gordy. Always hear about bad things about Michael Hayes, obviously.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
And as far as the other members of the Freebirds as well, yeah, I hear about them too. They, positive things about them. Uh, Michael Hayes. Sometimes it could be positive, but a lot of times it could be negatives.
Yeah.
But it's not about him. But it's about Terry Gordy. But as far as Terry Gordy, I don't hear much about Terry Gordy. Since anything, if it's anything positive about him or negative about him. After this episode, I'm like, all right, that's good. That there's positive things about Terry Gordy and nothing negative about him because um you know his reputation with him being a tough guy and everything and ruthless obviously is because he's portraying that on TV, which is
Hmm.
which is great. At the time kayfabe, you know keep that
Yeah.
alive, keep that alive and everything. So
Mhm.
he was a big important part of the Fabulous Freebirds. He was basically there. He was basically their muscle, and you could definitely tell. I mean, he wasn't muscular. He wasn't on roids or anything, but he was a big dude though.
Mm. Okay.
and they had a stink run. In well, first off, they're known for their feud with the free the Freeworks against the Von Erichs, which they didn't really cover much of it. Which I find a little weird that they didn't cover much of it. Maybe it's because they kind of did that with Tales of the Territories,
Mm.
but either way, um, they they covered they talk a little bit about that though. And they talk about their stint run in WWE, which didn't last long. Always hear a story about why it didn't last long, and then we got comment. We have reason why because they obviously the drugs and pills, whatever drugs, pills, or drinks, whatever. It's not that.
Mhm.
It's what and then especially where during the interview with Vince, and I guess Michael Hayes and Terry Gordy. I can't remember which of the two, but I think it was Terry Gordy. Fell asleep during the interview.
Wow,
Who does that?
that's
Wow.
crazy.
Um, but yeah, but it didn't last long, so they were gone. And Terry Gordy and done something in Japan, um, which was great by the way. And he swam down too though at that time as well. And how he swam down with well, I keep forgetting his name. The gay guy that does workouts with damn I should know his name. I damn it. Simmons, Richard
You saying
Simmons.
the Simmons? Richard Simmons? That's his
Yeah,
name?
yes, Richard Simmons. Damn it, man. Richard Simmons. Richard Simmons. Um. Now I don't know if they said if he did workouts with Richard Simmons or he was watching one of Richard Simmons on of him of his workout on TV and then he does it there at home with her. But either way, he did that and he swam down. I mean he was still a big guy though, but but you could tell he looked a little slim. Like wow, good job there, Jerry Gordy. Um, there'll be times where where he overdose. Sometimes he'll get all you need is a slap in the face and he'll wake up. And but the one time that he didn't wake up, it was on the air on a plane, and his partner at the time was Dr. Def Steve Williams.
Mm.
Um, and they as soon as they land on the ground, he was made taken to the hospital, and I guess he lost some a few memories from there, and he was never the same after that.
Dang.
Which it's scary to see how they show pictures of it sometimes just before and after or whatever. Not saying that's what they did here, but based on how they show Terry Gordy after that happened with him because he was in a coma for about maybe 2 to 3 days I think it was. It was that serious
Mm.
where he could have died. Um,
That's
but
crazy.
yeah, but but yeah, but he's to wrestle though, and all and the thing is, he didn't you know try to clean up his act that much because because sometimes he's not all there. Think of Terry Gordy how he looked and compare him how he looked like how you see Kurt Angle during his time when he was Perk Angle.
Oh wow.
But basically he's out. He's there, but he's not all there.
Mm.
And again, with Kurt Angle, we were saying, he's Perk Angle, because how he look. I
Hmm.
remember seeing that side of Kringle, at that live event from 2013. Um, I didn't think anything of it at that time, but I'm thinking to myself, why does Kringle look like that?
Yeah.
Cause I know I know he's there, but me seeing him Kringle looking like that, the way his eyes was, like it feels like he's not there. He's not all there.
Hmm.
Now, obviously, later on that year, he finally got you know his act together, and since then he's been clean ever since.
Yeah. Hmm.
But
Yeah. Yes.
that's basically how this how Kringle is being based on how Kringle was being described at that time. It's basically how Trey Gordon would look like too, where he's there, but he's not all there because he sometimes on his memory is a blur sometimes, and especially when he did a shoot interview around that time, like someone from the late '90s, and there were some stories he's trying to remember to talk about, but he couldn't really remember much of it, and his daughter was watching that um obviously years later because because she's like she was angry to see that because this interviewer it, he was being heart uh you know mean or anything, but he's trying to he's asking these questions like he's there's no way he's gonna be answer these questions if you're not gonna remember much of it. It's, it was not a good interview basically.
Mm.
But yeah, Terry Gordo, he was out of it. He is like all he just wasn't the same after that. But he did have one good match though against Cactus Jack. It was some type of death match they did.
Okay.
But that's basically it for that. Um, and then they brought him into WWE, WF at the time, but as executioner. And their reason of doing
Yeah.
that, yeah, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
So the executioner, basically, is their excuse is to to protect Terry Gordy because he wasn't himself. Look back at it now, especially how he looked, how he looked and act, and look at like he's not all there. I can believe that.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Undertaker said this is not going to work because he's not all there. And he feels bad. He feels bad that that Terry Gordy is not the same like he used to be. Um, Now, if Terry Gordy was to go into the into the as his own self, if he wasn't, if he was all there, I doubt that he would be. I doubt he will. He will be the executioner. But then again, who knows?
Yeah.
It's Vince talking about here. He was come up with some
Yeah.
weird gimmicks during those times.
Yeah. This is during the. I think yeah. This is during the new generation era. So
Yeah,
yeah, that was kind of the main issues. And, you would have some weird gimmicks. I mean, Max
yeah,
Moon. Do I need to explain that?
maximum. But yeah,
Yeah.
um, but so I guess the run didn't last that long because again, it's kind of like how the Ferris Bueller's run. If you didn't see it, you missed it. Um, and with this one, you you didn't really miss much, but there was not really much going on from there, and that was the end of that run for Terry Gordy. And then he may have, and then I guess I guess it was around 2001, I think it was that he passed because he overdosed or it was some kind of heart failure he had, whoever it's not that. Basically he
Yeah,
was yeah. So basically I think he was like around in his 40s when he died. Like damn that sucked. That he died. Especially that he was getting to to be with his family a lot more. Especially for his kids.
Yeah.
So it was unfortunate that his demons still that got the best of him. Because he was still Because again, yeah, he was not the same ever again after what happened on that plane.
No, he wasn't.
So yeah, and that's pretty much it. I mean, those I did see the one with Bruce PK as well, but I'm gonna save for another time.
Okay.
But there you go. I guess there's not much to say. Except for one thing. Um, they really plugging this Bray Wyatt documentary. Becoming immortal. All I can think about is can we get the April 1st already? I want to watch this already.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna check it out now on Peacock. So yeah.
That's gonna that's good. Obviously, that's gonna be hard to watch too. Because I heard
Oh
about
yeah.
Mike Mrricanjay being very emotional in that
Oh
interview.
yeah. Yeah. I think they even showed it. Like they showed a clip of that. In the trailer. So
Yeah, I think I remember seeing like an image of it, and like, oh man, he looks like he's gonna break down.
yeah. So yeah. I already know at the end it's gonna be emotional. So
Hmm. And we'll see.
yeah.
And that's part of the reason why they didn't want him to be in the Hall of Fame yet. I'm pretty sure he would
Yeah.
have been, but I think because of this documentary they made for him is probably why they're gonna hold on to his Hall of Fame until next year.
Yeah. Because I heard about that too. Like that's one of the main reasons why they're not gonna put him in the Hall of Fame this year. Um. Because obviously it's documentary obviously. Um. So yeah, they're gonna wait till next year.
Hmm.
Um. But you know what? I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with too.
Yeah, obviously you got the documentary, and obviously this is a big thing right here. Um, and there's always next year, so
Hmm.
um, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna put him in the Hall of Fame next year anyway. So
Yeah, especially you got Mark Rotundo's gonna be in the Hall of Fame either way, and I'm surprised he's not gonna be in there as IRS because that was gonna make that got him over.
yeah, I remember I remember when they announced that he was in the Hall of Fame, it was like, yeah, that's IRS,
Yep.
but that's not where he's going to the Hall of Fame at. He's going to
With Barry Windham as
he's
the
going
U.S. U.S.
as
Express.
a Texan. Yeah. So yeah, I was kind of like surprised that they're not going to go with them. Like, I'm pretty sure they'll probably mention it. I, I'm
Hmm.
sure they
Yeah.
they'll mention it obviously because you can't not just forget about that. Like I feel like that's where people know him as IRS. So
Yep.
yeah,
Now, what pertains to you know the U.S. Express were in there, this will be Barry Windham's second time being in the Hall of Fame. First was being part of the Four Horsemen, and now in the tag team with Mark Rotunda.
oh wow,
Yep.
it's gonna be a 2-time Hall of
It's,
Famer.
and especially that Barry Windham is part of that family.
Yeah,
And it's a good thing that he's still around too because Barry Windham had like a heart attack and then Bray Wyatt. I think it was I think it was last year, and then Bray Wyatt talked about it.
mm,
It's sad to look back at it too. That now that Bray's gone, because we almost did lose Bray Windham, and then Bray Wyatt was got emotional talking about it, and now he's no longer here.
yeah, that's crazy, man. It's crazy how life works.
Yeah. But I look forward to the documentary. You got a lot of talking heads on there. Bo Dallas is going to be on there.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah. His wife JoJo. Well, fiance, because the thing is they were going to get married like around what November or December until that happened.
Yeah,
Really sucks that they didn't get a chance to get married.
yeah, that's very unfortunate.
So yeah, we can't wait to see how this documentary turns out, man. Can we see who else could be on there as well? And I'm glad Undertaker's being the narrator of this as well.
Yeah, that's really awesome. That's really cool that Undertaker's gonna narrate this documentary. So that's pretty awesome.
And if I'm mistaken, I think I saw John Cena on there too.
Yeah, I saw John Cena. I saw Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, her too. I saw her too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw Seth Rollins in there too.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, obviously they have some current stars. I think Cody Rhodes was also in the documentary, showing them.
Cody Rhodes too.
So they're obviously going to show us like some current stars, So, so that should be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the documentary.
Yeah,
because I think it's coming after Raw. So
yeah, after Raw.
So I'm definitely gonna check it out. I will definitely check it out.
Yep, that's gonna be the a real eye opener there to see what they do with on there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I know that we'll be mentioning Brody Lee as well on there.
Oh yeah.
The whole Wyatt family.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm really interested. I'm wondering if they're. I think that they gotta talk about the freaking the Hell in a Cell match. The infamous. I'm interested. I'm interested to see them talking about it because I just want to see if they do talk about it, I just want to see what they say with Seth Rollins. I wonder if they're gonna show some backstage stuff because the Hell in a Cell was something. I'll just say that it was something.
And especially this is a Peacock thing here that has nothing to do with AEW pertains to you can't say this or you can't say that it pertains to we're doing a documentary. No, this is all Peacock.
Yeah, especially Vince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I hope they talk about it too. I want to hear what it's said about that because obviously they make me happy about that on that night.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I think even obviously before the documentary, I think Seth Rollins I think this is when was back in WWE at the time. I think he did talked about it.
Broken Skull section.
Yeah, that whole Hell in a Cell situation. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't happy with it either.
He wanted to strangle Vince.
Yeah. That's what I remember. Yeah, he's saying he wanted to strangle Vince.
Yeah, I remember clearly what he said. He wanted to strangle Vince, and then Vince, I guess he said something about Vince made an excuse. I got take care of something right now. What?
Oh, what Vince said that?
Yeah, according to Seth, that's what Vince said.
Also, so we're just I gotta go somewhere. He pretty much trying to run away.
It's not taking my Medicaid,
Yeah. So, but because I just thought about it because they gotta talk about the Hell in a Cell because that was just a complete mess. There's a lot of things I want to see them talk about. Obviously, I'm pretty sure they're gonna talk about Husky Harris. Obviously,
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure they're gonna talk about Husky Harris. Nexus.
That's why that's probably one of the reasons why Cody was to come down there too, because the whole Husky Harris on NXT.
Yeah, because wasn't Cody Rhodes the pro of Husky Harris?
Yep.
Yeah, I think he was the pro for Husky Harris. So that should be interesting. To see. It's gonna be really interesting to see them talking about the different times of Bray Wyatt, obviously Husky Harris, Bray Wyatt, the worlds. I wonder if they're going to talk about the deleted worlds, with Matt. Matt Hardy.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, so I'm really interested to see what they talk about here. So that's me. I'm definitely looking forward to watching it. So yeah. It's crazy, and next week is
WrestleMania weekend, WrestleMania week.
Yep.
So
Well, finally,
um,
man, the day has finally come.
the day, the week is finally coming, man. This Saturday and Sunday is gonna be WrestleMania. Obviously Saturday gonna be NXT Stand and Deliver. Yeah, this is gonna be this is a big week. So yeah, it is a big week.
Yep. And not that matters, but Ring of Honor is going to be doing their Supercar of Honor. Don't know
Yeah,
what kind of build that is or of it. But I'm pretty sure it has something to do with this tournament with the women's to crown first ever Ring of Honor Women's Television Champion.
yeah. I heard about that. Like I heard yeah, they're doing a tournament for like the first ever women's television champion. I was like,
Which,
oh,
which,
they're doing it like already. Like I thought someone was already champion because I remember didn't they like release it like last year?
y-
Um,
yeah, and they started the tournament like sometime this year, like maybe I don't know. I haven't kept up with it. I remember who advanced though. Diamante advanced. I think Red Velvet may have advanced. Queen Amiana, maybe. I gotta keep up with that. So, um, Eddie Kingston's going to be wrestling. I don't remember who he's going to wrestle for his Ring of Honor World title, but um, but yeah, it's pretty. Um, but either way, uh, all right. So I guess that's pretty much it. Unless there's something else I need to bring up here.
yeah, I'm gonna charge my phone, so it's about to die. So
All right.
yeah, so this is fun. You know, I had a
Well,
good day. Yesterday. So yeah.
all
So
right, man. Good, good.
all I'm gonna say is I'm very excited for WrestleMania. It's WrestleMania week now, so
Yes.
definitely can't wait for Stand and Deliver WrestleMania. So I can't wait to check it out.
And the next time we'll be on BTA, it will be predictions.
Yep. So can't wait for that.
Hell yeah. All right, man. You have a good night. And let's see if there's anything else I need to bring up before time. I mean, those other things too. I want to bring up. For example, one moment. Clear my throat. For example, Goldberg. I mean, I mentioned this already before. From the last, I'm assuming from the last episode of Being the Asylum, pertains to basically disrespecting Asuka because WWE was celebrating Asuka's undefeated streak. Basically, surpassing Goldberg's undefeated streak, whatever. And then Goldberg, basically disrespected her by saying some Japanese girl, Azuka, must have watched that Ruin Regal promo from NXT during the Black and Gold era when Ruin Regal said Asuka. Which Ruin Regal, it's fine when Ruin Regal saying that because Ruin Regal gets a pass because his accent and the way he speaks is funny. Like the whole Triple H and the whole Asuka. You know, it's cool when Regal does that. The same Rigo that exposed Goldberg of how terrible of a wrestler he is. But Asuka has more of a wrestling talent in her hips than Goldberg has in his entire body. And Goldberg, talks about how he doesn't like Triple H. Join the club, because I don't like Triple H either. But he goes to talk about how he doesn't like Triple H. I don't know because during the time where Triple H says something, which that's nothing new. Triple H always talks shit, during those times. He even talked shit about Ric Flair at one point. So there's no secret there. And then Triple H will act all innocent and all that. He doesn't want to fight or anything. Blah blah blah. I guess Goldberg may have confronted him at one point, I don't know. I don't remember the exact story of it, but either way, that happened. But there's no love loss there with Triple H and Goldberg, and Goldberg feel like that Triple H out to get him because of this, you know, and then talk about what things to Asuka doing his undefeated streak and everything. Can't remember exactly how it was he worded, um, but Goldberg was talking about all this, um, like like it was planned, you know, just to make Goldberg look bad or whatever. It's not that. I don't know. It was just weird how Goldberg, talking about that. And I think he got the timeline right. I mean the timeline wrong at that time. During, what as he was talking about, I should say, and and then it says something about the spear. That no one has used the spear. I can't remember exactly how it was worded, but basically, since I'm using the spear, whatever, it's not that. Even though a lot of wrestlers have used spears too, like an Edge, Batista, Bobby Lashley. Who else got put in there? A Charlotte Flair. I was just talking about WWE, obviously. But Roman Reigns, you know, Rhino. But the fact that Goldberg is taking shots at Asuka for what? Because Asuka has been for praising Goldberg of a legend that he is, and then saying it was an honor to be um on the level or in that league with Goldberg, and then Goldberg pour over later on that during that time where he praised her, and now all of a sudden he's is saying that about Oscar right now because he's so butthurt that this man broke his promise during the whole "I owe you one, pal," which is to have a proper retirement match, even though he had the best retirement match he could have ever had against Brock Lesnar for the Universal title at the time. That could have been it for Goldberg. I mean, wasn't the whole point of Goldberg wrestling a few times for the last time pertains to wrestling in front of his family, more probably for his son. And Goldberg, basically, what he did was he overstayed his welcome, having a terrible match with the Undertaker at Saudi Arabia, where he almost killed him. Especially, he banged his head you know on the locker, concussing himself, busting himself open. And then squashing Dolph Ziggler, at SummerSlam, which it was fine, whatever. It was done right. Maybe that could have been there for him too as well. And then what? And then let's not forget about how he buried the Fiend at Saudi Arabia, just to to put the belt on him and go on WrestleMania to face Roman Reigns, which never happened. And you could say it was because of the pandemic. No, pandemic excuse aside, because even the pandemic didn't happen, that you know that match would happen either way. The reason why Roman Reigns step away, not just because of the pandemic, but because someone came in with COVID, Miz, and Roman Reigns, said, you know what, I'm out, because the last thing that Roman Reigns wanted is to be sick again, like he did in 2018 when he had leukemia. So Roman Reigns did the right thing there. And by the way, I didn't know about this at the time. In fact, none of us did until reports came out that Roman Reigns he was going to call it quits. He was going to retire. He was going to be done. I don't know what changed his mind. Unless he changed his mind when this man said, "Okay, I'll let you do whatever you want. You book you book your own character. You book your own path, whatever. It's not that blah blah blah, whatever. Right? Just come back. We need you. Maybe." Maybe that's why Roman Reigns came back, because Roman Reigns finally was finally controlling his own narrative in WWE. I don't know, but Roman Reigns was not going to come back until this man, give him that call to come back, and he'll give him what he wants. You could be a heel for 10 years if you want. I don't care. Just come back. I'll even give you Paul Heyman, even though he's with Brock Lesnar, who's also gone too. But I'll give you Paul Heyman. But back to Goldberg. Yeah, so Goldberg is just being entitled. Goldberg's being bitter. Goldberg got some type of a bug up his ass because he was hurt that this man broke a promise with him. Well, join the club, Goldberg, because this man had broken a lot of promises to a lot of his talents. To Bret Hart, to CM Punk, to a few others. So don't act like you're the only one that had a lot of broken promises from this man. Batista, he was promised something, and that was broken. So yeah, and Goldberg talk about how WWE, this man, Triple H, whoever, they owe him one. Because again, this man, I owe you one, pal. Goldberg could say that all he wants, but guess what? WWE don't owe Goldberg a damn thing, because they gave him everything. They gave him millions, if not billions, of dollars to go to Saudi. They gave him the Fiend. They fed him the Fiend, where of all people that has to beat the Fiend, it had to be Goldberg of all people. They gave him a title run, 2 title runs of the Universal title that he didn't deserve to begin with. He didn't deserve it by being Kevin Owens. He didn't deserve it by being the Fiend. There was no need to put any championship belts on Goldberg, especially if Goldberg was going to be on the shows, defend at least defend them like once a month. I'm talking about Raw. But yeah, they give Goldberg the world when he came back, being on video games, merchandises, DVDs, giving him this, giving him that, of all these matches, even giving him a match against Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns, that match that we finally gotten. Goldberg's not a great wrestler, and looking back at it, he never was. He's always known for spear, jackhammer. So the fact that he's taking shots to Asuka of all people, Asuka is not his issue. Asuka is not his problem. Asuka is the least of Goldberg's problem or in issues. You want to take it up with someone? Take it up with Vince, because Vince was the one who promised you, and you should have known better. Any promises that this man will give to ya will be broken anyways. Just like what of the whole NDAs to Janelle Grant. And now this man is out of our power. It was by his hand and his hand alone. And I'm glad he took himself out because he broke his own promise. Since to this to under the NDA that he had Janelle Grant sign. So there you go. But yeah, maybe too many of those headbutts to the locker room door or the or that the door as he leaves on the dressing room. He had too much of that he got too much of that concussed, or it may damage his brain for him to be spilling shit like that onto Oscar, and then without doing Triple H, whatever, which it's fine, whatever. Triple H does that too, but. But if you're gonna take those shades at Triple H, then you should do the same with Vince too. You the last person to be doing shades at all is Oscar, because Oscar is an innocent party in all this. But there you go, folks. That being said, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of this show. I'll be in the Asylum episode 125. I'm gonna end this here right now. Shout out to Prince Rockstar for all the comment live chatters to be chatting. And if anyone else was watching, you didn't chat. Thank you all for being part of this of watching the stream. For the True Jaybird, the Omega Red, and main event CJ. It's the Natural Born Driller. As I say, peace on the street, joy, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, and that's going on in the world. I'm gonna just end the stream from here without any music or without any outro. Than just this type of outro that I'm doing. So folks, next time I'll do Being the Asylum will be maybe possibly on a Tuesday. We shall see. I'll let you'll find out once I set up in the public domain. And yeah, that's pretty much it. As far as the TNA wrestling reviews, I still need to do that. I've just been busy and I've been tired too with some things, but I will try my best to get back on that, folks. And I guarantee you, it'll be back to back to back. I think I owe you all 3 TNA wrestling reviews pertains to TNA Impact shows. So yeah, I do owe you all that. I owe you that more so than this man has owe anyone any promises in WWE. So, but there you go, folks. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other, and God bless.